stranger, an outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy, if you must.
Okay. What's up, everybody? Today's an exciting day. These are exciting times. It's been a couple days since I've been on stream, and I've been informed and seen for myself some real shifts in the conversation. Talking about anticipating metas for League Start. We got massive content creators, a like of which, you know, would be Darth Microtransaction, saying all but he is League starting Twister. I think I've heard he's been practicing it. Absolutely enormous, eclectic community over there. Not like more casual though, in terms of actual gameplay, but enormous community. From him all the way up to Guy That Dies, potentially the best PoE 2 racer in the world at the moment. Today, I was lurking in his stream. He is all but totally converted. I'm pretty sure he's putting grenades in the trash bin and he's planning to play Twister. That's what he said multiple times in stream. Although he does tend to say that sort of thing all the time with whatever build he's playing if he likes it. So who knows really. He said he's gonna try to get a world record tomorrow on stream, so check out his stream tomorrow. I guess that'd be like 12 hours from now. He would probably boot that up. Imagine that. One of the very best racers in the world is literally planning to go for a world record campaign league start practice tomorrow with Twister. Ain't that something? Ain't that's crazy town. That's how you know it's real. I mean, that's how I know it's real. If he's saying that, then that must be it. War Banner is the one thing I'm going to take from him this time. There's nothing that he's done that I've been like, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think of that, except for War Banner. I really should have been using War Banner instead of Wind Dancer, I guess. So we're going to try War Banner today. Yeah. Everything else he's doing I'm already familiar with, and I've tested variations of it and have my own thing. But yeah, including, you know, Ice Tip Spears, Frost Nexus, all that stuff. But War Banner, I did actually look at it. I knew about it, but I don't know. I never tested it technically, and I did the math in my head. I was like, it can't be that good. But on second look and seeing some of his stream, I was like, okay. Granted, I did catch a glimpse of the weapon he had, and he was like one-shotting bosses in Act 4, but he had a stupidly well-rolled weapon from late Act 3, so I mean, and I know exactly what that means for Twister when you have a weapon like that. It's amazing, obviously, but you know, I was like, I just knew he must have had a god tier weapon for his level, with what I was seeing. Whoa! Best timed raid. Yo, Miso Shiro, what's up, my guy? What up? Now I'm glad that I'm streaming late today. I knew I streamed late today for some reason. So you can return the favor. Yeah, he's not rating you. Yeah, Miso Shiro, big streamer in the PoE 2 community. I want to know what your thoughts are on this Spirit Walker. What are your thoughts, bro? What are your thoughts? I wasn't necessarily going to react to it, but since a bunch of you guys came in here, I think we might react to it. Let me pull it up. Everybody's wanting my opinion on Spirit Walker as it pertains to Twister, since Twister is basically a religion as far as I'm concerned. Now suddenly it's entering the mainstream opinion. Minions probably bait. Yeah, probably either broken or bait. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Spirit Walker, PoE 2. Yeah, there was like a 6-minute video or something. You think Abyssal Lich? Yeah, I never actually played it, but I've kind of looked at it and I don't feel like it's biased. It's just I'm a huge believer in the Deadeye for Twister as far as like the all-encompassing awesome Twister build. And even with looking at Spirit Walker, and there's new information that Jonathan brought out on this. Like I even heard, I think it's like there's more than just 20% more shock effect and stuff now, and there's some interesting stuff. So 1 day ago, or less than a day ago, Spirit Walker Ascendancy Showcase, Jonathan's overlay talking about it. Guys, we're gonna check this out on stream. I know a bunch of you came here. A lot of you might want to know my opinion on it. I've watched it, but I haven't like shared my thoughts on it. So let me pull it up here, and yeah, we'll get it done. Let's get the desktop audio. A second. Yeah, I'm gonna disable game audio. Bring it down.
We covered some of this in our recent content.
Sorry, right now I got a bit of an issue with like screen tear on full screening YouTube. I don't know why that is, but just bear with me. You know, you can watch this if you want. Just look up Spirit Walker PoE2. It's a Ascendancy Showcase 6-minute video, official video from GGG.
We mountain-born hold the spirit dear, but I seek not just to hold it. I seek to become its champion, like the Asmiri of old. I seek to become a spirit.
You guys hear it okay?
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding an Ascendancy class for the Hunters, the Spirit Walker. We covered some of this in our recent content review, but here we will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds. Most of the Ascendancy class is devoted to 3 aspects of the Spirit: Vivid, Primal, and Wild. The Vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities. If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create...
Is it 50% more chance to shock? Was that just for the stag attack, or is that like global? That's just for the stag attack, right? 50% more chance to shock. So that's not necessarily like some unbelievably awesome thing, but okay.
And shocking capabilities. If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create even more stampedes with even more damage, trampling your enemies into dust. The Primal path, meanwhile, is all about even more.
Okay, so this is new. There's new information here that wasn't there before. I'm 90% sure. You guys might remember before when we saw like the Reddit breakdown and everything there, that information is now outdated. It said stags have 20% more shock magnitude. It didn't have the line per leap. So they do multiple leaps or whatever. So this is going to have a compounding shock effect, apparently. I guess one round of stags, and I don't know how well they'll target, but potentially we're looking at 60, 80, 100%, 120% more shock magnitude. And so that's something, you know, that really is something. So this now makes me much more likely to consider just going all in owl and stag, as opposed to what I was before in the previous video, where I was just trying to theory craft on the initial information, where you're going like, you know, the balanced blended path with the bear and stag and owl. Anyway, that's a big update right there, just that one little thing.
Damage, trampling your enemies into dust. The Primal path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles. The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill.
This looks the same as before.
If you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once.
This is also identical wording as before. I was apparently wrong with the math before, although some people were more wrong. I'm not a big math expert. So I said before that it would take, with the 50% faster, instead of taking 4 seconds times 3, 12 seconds to get 3 owl feathers, that it would take 9. That's not actually right. It would take 8. Because it takes because 50% faster of 4 is actually 2.667 or whatever, you know, repeating. Evidently, again, not a math wizard, but that is, to me, that's not a tiny difference. That's actually a pretty meaningful difference between taking 8 versus 9 seconds of full stack. This is, of course, assuming that there's still not going to be a duration tag to this. Let me double check that there wasn't. I didn't look at the tag before. Okay, we don't know. He's not scrolled over there. Oh, there it is. Okay, the tag only says trigger. So for now, we assume that global cooldown recovery or compression support, compressed duration support, those do not work for this, and that you're hard coded into 8 seconds. unless there is new tech, new uniques or something that reduce it. Kind of like how salvo seal reduction might work. A few very selective ways to reduce the internal cooldown. If there is, that would be massive.
Occasional barrage.
Almost certainly best in
gift
slot.
lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who...
Yeah, actually, the spell thing is kind of interesting to me. I think there could be a lot of fun theory crafting there. Somebody had asked me if they think this Ascendancy would work well as opposed to the Invoker for the Cast on Crit Spark Twister version I did. The answer would probably be no. I assume that Cast on Crit spells would be garbage with this because clearly this Ascendancy is set up so that you are using a huge cooldown. Or you're turning it into like a huge cooldown. So unless the cast on crit is derived, the cast on crit. Okay, here this is possible though. You check this out for size. There are some ways in which Twister's snapshots. So like for example, your crit chance for Twister is snapshotted the second you cast it, and so all calculations pertaining to crit take place in advance of it. And I mean, that's not reason to necessarily believe this, but it could be possible that your cast on crit procs from Twister could all be derived from the same source, and therefore, what if you cast Twister, then dodge roll, and then Twister crits, and then every single cast on crit from that source of Twister, all those tornadoes, reads into one owl feather, like cooldown blown, which would be like 20 cast on crit procs with the full owl feather power. Like that is at least conceivable. That something like that. I've seen some sketchy programming in the game. That would be the kind of thing that would probably be like bug fixed later. But just put that in your pocket, tuck it away somewhere. You know, you never know.
Prefer their animal companions to be more literal. Summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a...
So the bear is probably going to be free as far as like spirit cost, I assume. Has Intimidate, probably not very high uptime. Leech, not very strong here. Maim, doesn't really matter. The bear doesn't really offer anything in particular for this build, I feel. So unless there's some special tech with companions you can do with that, I don't know.
Powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility. Breaking enemy armor, maiming enemies, violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech.
I'm not going to say it's trash, but it sounds a little bit lackluster.
Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too.
8% DR. Well, I guess it would have DR based on the support gem that you can put in, assuming that's free, but yeah, assuming that you actually went all three and split them off, then yeah, you get that free point for 8% DR. That's true.
The Cartha's balance skill can take your companion's damage one step further by giving them extra damage based on your weapon.
Nobody cares about that.
Spirit walkers who master all three aspects of the spirit may attract the favor of the elusive Sacred Wisps. The Sacred Unity passive is free. It provides enhancements to all three skills.
My video, I talked about this one. It was kind of like, okay, I guess we'll go for this because we got nothing better to do really after the first two ascendancy points necessarily. So I'm starting to change my mind on that. Not thinking as highly about it as I was before.
The stags seek out enemies and can turn mid-stampede. Owl feather empowered skills create a new type of ground effect. And the bear protects allies near it. Taking this node also causes all three skills to change appearance to reflect their sacred empowerment. The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits. Idolatry provides massive bonuses to more minion-focused builds. And last, but definitely not least, the Natural Order passive grants Tame Beasts the ability to tame bosses.
This ascendancy point is either going to be broken or a meme. And it's a lot more likely to be a meme. Actually, what's most likely to happen is that one or two versions of this is going to be absolutely busted, and then it's going to be hotfixed and become a meme very quickly. But to those who want to have a very interesting League Start experience, you might go for this right away. You know, give it a try. Who knows? Could be fun. I mean, A+ on the fun factor for sure.
Yep, all of these. It probably won't come as a surprise to hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas, kindly made by some of our developers.
Could have just asked
First up,
me.
we have the Stormbringer. We have a standard-looking Twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash Twisters to devastate our enemies.
First of all, I wonder if Jonathan knows what a standard-looking Twister build actually is.
We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many Twisters it more resembles a full Cyclone. Allocating Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a notable that empowers all three, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, we generate a Primal Owl Feather every few seconds that will be used when we dodge roll to empower our next projectile.
Is that an MTX, or why is it? Oh, actually, it's probably because you're taking all the wisps. It turns yellow.
Attack, firing more Twisters and increasing their speed. But now we want to start to empower our win.
Committed to Spirit Walker League Start? No. As of a couple days ago, I was probably like 60-40. 60 leaning Deadeye, 40 leaning Spirit Walker. Now I'm probably more like 50-50 with the changes that they did to the stag and like the shock effect. I know how big shock effect is. I'm definitely going to wait till patch notes before I actually make a decision.
Ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that,
why do they have to make dodge? Dude, dodge is something you just naturally do. I already use dodge like all the time in a Twister build now. You can start doing it. You just gotta start doing it. Right after you cast Twister, use dodge. Just get in the habit of it. It's not that big of a deal. You gotta wait for salvo anyway.
we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters we travel, which we can do faster by following our soaring ground. And then we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground. There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbringer. And for our second build today, we have the Zookeeper. This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal army do.
What do you think about damage on bosses? I mean, I don't. I take it for a grain of salt. I don't have any idea. I have no real thoughts on it. I don't think it's a good idea to try to take anything away from what you're seeing as far as damage on this video.
All the work. The Spirit Walker has enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active. This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy, a new unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all our other companions. We've also got a pack of regular
Twister doing absurd damage against bosses is no new thing. I mean, with decent gear, you annihilate map bosses, everything. Especially if they're not like, you know, all the Atlas passive points invested into it, you know, like 5x their level increase or whatever.
wolves, 3 different tame beasts, including the mighty Silverfist, and our trusty bear, with our last bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy. All you have to do is sit back and enjoy the show. And maybe remind your Alpha Wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while. This might be a good time to mention that companion damage has been buffed across the board. This build squeezes maximum value out of Spirit Walker's Idolatry node, even wearing Darkness Enthroned to equip more idols. Finally, we're going all the way to the Cartha's Balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage.
How's SSF? Twister is amazing, SSF. It's one of the best well-known kept secrets in PoE too, I think. Because I think the people up until now, people's perception of Twister in the early game is that it's bad, or that it's very weak. Especially after it was bug fixed like back in 0.2 a week into it or whatever. People perceive Twister as having two weaknesses: boss DPS and leveling. Campaign. Act 1 especially. We already put Act 1 issues to bed. I mean, I just released a 39-minute Act 1 Twister Huntress through and through, starting with Clearfell using Twister. And I'm not even a racer, so I mean I practiced a lot for that, but you know, 39 minutes with Mudburrow is 100%. 39 minutes with Mudburrow is, that's at least in the conversation of world-class speed, at least in the conversation of it. Because I know like, for example, guy that dies, he's looking at like 35 minutes or something without Mudburrow for something like that. Like to him, that's his benchmark, you know, for example. So it's within earshot of that. And today I'm actually going to skip Mudburrow for fun. We'll see what happens when I do that. I think it's a kind of high risk, high reward to do that, depending on if you get good RNG or not. Okay, check your demo. Type it's one of the commands. Exclamation speedrun in Twitch. I'll link you straight there. It's uncut, not narrated. I'm going to come out with some kind of narrated thing with every single thing that, every single pivotal moment in the campaign. Eventually I'm going to upload, like, what I probably do is, what I want to do is I actually want to do the same run I just did except on Monk. Because that's the two new ascendancies, so it would be kind of awesome to drop, like, 2 Twister, Act 1 Twister leveling speedruns. So people can get, like, whether they want to play the new Monk ascendancy or the new Amazon ascendancy or a new Huntress ascendancy. Obviously it would be more relevant for the Huntress. But also partially on Monk because it's a challenge, you know, since Monk is considered the worst Act 1, and there's like literally, people think there's literally no good way to level a Monk in Act 1 really fast. And so I can probably almost get the same time. I would have to get, you know, some good RNG on damage on gear, but because the Monk has like way less % damage but way more skill speed, for example. Monk is actually incredible in Act 2 and Act 3. Also now, with the Ice Tip Spears and Frozen or Frost Nexus tech, Monk doesn't need to use that support gem. It gets a full-on damage support gem, which is by itself worth a strong ascendancy point. So like the Monk gets to replace that and gets it global too. So even like any other random source of freeze which might go off, like the Ice Tip Spear themselves not dropping chilled ground, which happens on bosses sometimes, very annoying. The Monk is global chilled ground on freeze, and that's like amazeballs for that leveling build. So let's continue. We got a little bit more. I think it's done.
So, are you ready to embrace the full power of the Spirit? You can do just that on May 29th, when Return of the Ancients releases. Thanks for watching, and see you all at launch.
Mark your calendars. Alright. So that was their most recent reveal, and that is one that got a lot of people's attention. Video right there. You think martial artists could work with the gloves and bells? I'm not theory crafting it. I'm not really spending my time on martial artists. I've already, to some extent, written it off. I'm not going to sit here and say I know for a fact it's going to suck with Twister, but I'm playing Twister first and foremost. Then my second job is to figure out what ascendancy I want to run it on, really. As far as testing is concerned, I'm still going to test on Deadeye, because I'd rather have Tailwind than whatever the hell Huntress has right now in the current game. Yeah, they did. They did actually showcase a pretty banging Twister in-game build. I'm surprised. Do you know what the differences are between Twister Deadeye versus Abyssal Lich? I don't know 100% sure all the components that make up Abyssal Lich. I hear Abyssal Lich is terrible for leveling. That it's really just an in-game build. I mean, I don't even know that much about the Ascendancy. It's like a one-trick pony, massive prog speed, which is also percent increased speed, but is effectively a ton of damage. But yeah, like Abyssal Lich is an amazing one-trick pony Ascendancy Twister build, basically. It's not a balanced build, and you have to get all your ducks in a row to make it work right. But it is one of the highest performing Twister builds if you do get it working right. Deadeye is the best all-around Twister build when you factor in everything. When you factor in leveling, ability for leveling, Tailwind. When you factor in the early in-game, huge synergies with Frenzy Charges, a lot of power. Automated marks, massive for Frenzy Charge tech. So, like, the Deadeye is strongest middle, beginning, and potentially end. Depending on how you're looking at it. If you're highly concerned with bossing DPS, Deadeye is very good Twister. Probably the best. But, you know, maybe like Lich Twister would be better for any and all forms of endgame mapping than Deadeye. Possibly. You can make an argument. I don't know. Exactly. One of the big reasons why I kind of want to go Deadeye is because what I want to do in the endgame this time is actually I want to play parry in the endgame with the unique shield that allows you to parry at any range. And I actually want to use that in-between time not doing anything with Salvo trying to reset. Raise your buckler instead of just whirling, slashing around for no reason, really, during that 1 or 2 second window of time. Instead, could raise the shield and get some parries off and make monsters take a crap ton percent more attack damage dynamically while the Twisters are already flying around the screen. Also, could force Elemental Ground that way with Fang's Frost Steel, or could actually get Frenzy Charges super easily, which Deadeye wouldn't necessarily need. With the Spirit Walker, you're still going to have to deal with marks, and getting Frenzy Charges may not be mandatory, but it's going to be a little annoying because you're going to either have to like hard cast Sniper's Mark or have to do weapon swap with, you know, the Wolf again and like pounce and stuff or something to that effect. We know cast on crit marks don't work anymore. Or figure out some other way to get Frenzy Charges. Or maybe I could, I might go like Spirit Walker, parry with Disengage. You get 3 Frenzy Charges. Easy clap every time. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. We've kind of been doing the same thing every stream. Sort of. Just like leveling. Just continue to practice. And new people coming in, having conversations, striking up conversation, asking questions. New, you want to play Deadeye or Spirit Walker is usually the question. And I'm doing my best to answer it as the information comes about. But I've been changing and refining how I am approaching leveling in the campaign. Yo, Gap Pack. Hey, thanks for the sub, my friend. Thanks. So, we'll just load up. No, I'm not going to go to maps this one. It's too late. I will probably only do like Act 3, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm starting this stream very late. I apologize, but that's where we're at. Oh, we gotta... I forgot to load the timer. Hold up. He's wasting time. You have definitely changed my opinion on Twister. I haven't decided on the class synergy, but Twister is 100% happening for me. Hey. Got a convert. And it's not just me. You know, if I'm over here screaming into the void, talking about how amazing Twister is for 3 leagues straight, it's one thing, but you know, you got a lot of different players, big name streamers from across the community now talking about it in a serious way. I've not seen anything like this before.
Another string to my bow.
You know, there's me and Prada have been like the only two, you know, somewhat big streamers who have talked up Twister in a major way. That's it, just the two of us, nobody else. Local Hole ran Twister in 0.2, he liked it, but like that's like the extent of it. Playing Twister since 0.1. I played Twister before it even came out. If I go Spirit Walker, I would probably go in with the knowing that I'm potentially not playing the best Twister build in the game, but would do so in part because it's, you know, it's a thing that everybody wants to do, they want to see. I would probably let that factor into my decision a little bit. I mean, you guys can understand, right? Like if I ended up going Spirit Walker, at least in small part, because that's what people want to see. God, different section of the tree now. No! I got no flat. Scammed. You better give me a spear.
There's a knife you could. What would you like?
That is not. There we go. There's the flat. Alright, there's a spear. Wait, I actually get a Giga Spear. Don't I? Holy. Cheating. I think Deadeye's the only one that can get away with this.
Tools of the forge turned tools of war. These are dangerous times.
Even though, right? Bro. Dead. Alright. Oh, I don't have to restart. We still good. Died, I died, whatever. Oh! That literally happens like 10% of runs. Somehow get knocked over by the first pack while the little witch is like winding up her thing. It's crazy how common that is. I know I'm not the only one that happens to. No way. Oh yeah, I'm not doing Mudburrow this time. I'm gonna skip Mudburrow for fun. I'm gonna try. Wow, I can't even grab the gem. Are you kidding me, dude? Like, can't grab a gem. Oh. Why couldn't it be magic spear?
Invader! Istel, my pet's hunger! Swell!
I figured out the perfect positioning to kill her fast. This right here. The double bounce back twisters. Bouncing off the wall like multiple times. Same twister hitting her like several times in its lifespan. It's taking me forever to like figure out what the literal best is. Yeah, I don't know. Venom Dog, I don't know anything about that. I'm not even. I guess that's. I have literally no idea what you're talking about. Some kind of new league tech coming. What the hell? What is this map layout? It's unlike any I've ever seen. Grim Tangle was legitimately like at the front of the zone more than this was. Weird. Oh god, I'm having to chug flasks. Not good. He got extra damage, doesn't he? Wait, no? Not extra damage. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. I'm still gonna die. Oh, it would help if I took the cold res. He lives! Oh yeah, I'm not. Okay. We're not doing that. I guess I'm gonna do... rapid attacks, I guess. I don't know if I should do retreat or rapid attacks there, or even rage in this case.
Strange thing. Feels alive. That's one crystal lit.
It's only like 2 minutes ahead of my, like not even 2 full minutes ahead. I've walked into the Red Veil at 7.5 minutes before, having done Mudburrow. So I don't know, man.
I know this place.
I think the fastest I could walk in here is like maybe 5 minutes. Finding Grim Tangle with it. I don't know. Also, I don't have level 2 Twister. That sucks. And I don't have Wolf yet.
Another beacon up ahead.
Oh, level 2 gem is here. Yay. Oh. Whoa. Dude, that takes so much more damage.
Got no pack space for that.
Because I have like no gear on. Be nice if we put some freaking gear on. Alright, there's nothing down here. Yeah, twisters are released in the direction of the mouse cursor. Wait, is that... Wait, this is like a dead end down here. Huh? Shouldn't there be a bridge in the bottom left? I hate doing this zone with no wolf now. It's so much more dangerous. I didn't actually catch which layout it is. I don't know where the... I'm not... I still don't really have the layouts memorized. Oh god. Oh wow, that's... Well, now I don't even get a real feel for it. Lucky support gem drop. Are you kidding me?
It seems someone refuses to let.
Where is the last one? It must be like down here. No?
Prepare, persist, and overcome.
This run is fucked, like, completely. What in the world? Where is it? I've never struggled this much on Red Veil in ages. I've scouted the whole freaking place almost, except, like, the top, I guess? Or... Oh my god, dude. Wait, there's a section up top. This Red Veil is enormous. Oh my goodness. I mean, I've just completely nullified my advantage, my quote-unquote advantage of not doing Mud Burrow by taking just forever to do Red Veil. I'm gonna start over. That's just absolutely terrible. Okay, I'm mentally prepared to skip Mud Burrow now. Okay, we're gonna try it again. That's miserably bad. Wait, I actually deleted one of my real characters. Oops. I deleted one of my standard characters. I just deleted my 0.1 character. Oh well. How'd that happen? I never do that. GG. My legacy, all that legacy gear is gone now. That would have been worth a fortune. Oh well. I don't really care about standard. But maybe the day that I do, I'll be like, oh my god, remember that when I deleted that character? It's okay, guys. Now I have exclusively Twister characters on standard. See, I was really just doing a cleanse. I had to purge my Twister character. For nothing but Twister. Can't be seen with that Flicker Strike monk. Oh no.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this Miller.
You can restore on the website? Oh really?
String to my bow.
How much time do I have? You hours. Like I better do it while on stream. 3 minutes and 45. Wait, what? I didn't even.
Fury. Unnatural. Defective.
If I don't do it now, I'll probably forget. I wonder if they like kick me offline.
Adapt and survive. Man or beast, they die the same.
Ooh, armor. Yes.
Delton, please come.
Huntress is actually kind of fun to kill Miller with. You can parry and stuff and whirling slash or melee attack.
Violence against this devourer, as Finn calls
Wait,
it.
I gotta double
And if you
check
take
his
your fancy,
wares. He doesn't even offer one. Alright, here. I'm gonna cancel this and I'm gonna go restore that. Hold on. I should probably do that. I haven't logged into the site in a while. Don't accidentally delete another one in the process. Alright, here, I'll get this done out of the way. Alright. Let's see here. Where would I go? Go into my account. Characters, restore. Your restore has been completed successfully. Wait, really? Yo. What? Why? Okay.
I have a buyer.
Hey, yeah, I saw it right here. He's back. Oh god, I was testing another monk character. Alright, well. Actually, I didn't lose most of my legacy gear. Because I had like test gear on for League Starter. Didn't matter. Delete! Just kidding. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready for real now.
Ranger, and out.
New, as you know, Twister's hard is very early, so I'm thinking of Huntress to get Firewall for that Vera Hag Rust King. No, Firewall is bad. Trust me, Firewall is not worth it. It's not even, Firewall and Frostbomb are not worth it. They're not even worth the GCD to cast.
Take a better snare than that to catch me.
Not worth it. I'm telling you, not worth it. I think Flame Wall feels almost worth it, like for the first 3 zones, and then it wears out its welcome.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen.
You can't even level it.
Track down this.
You can't even level it because it requires intelligence to level. You can only go to like level 1, or I mean, unless you actually get intelligence on gear, which, you know, you're not gonna do that
To my bow.
normally. Contagion level? Yeah, I mean, you could do Contagion level start if you want. Yeah, sure. I'm not that keen on it. I'd rather just all of my damage go Twister.
The journey has not been kind to you.
So I'm just always using Whirling Slash and Twister, you know? I don't want to be using other... Because to me, it just felt like my damage was lower. Like, it took me longer to kill things. Single target in particular, like, that's what you would probably use Flame Wall for, right? Because think about it, you know? You're not waiting on anything special. You could Whirling Slash 3 times and Twister faster if you weren't using other skills. So... in the event that you would not kill the target in 1 full Twister cast, you should probably just cast Twister a second time as fast as you can.
They die the same.
You know? Oh my god. Got flat on the gloves. Small roll, but okay. Give me that spear.
There's a... Now, if you could channel your violence against this, take a look.
Hey. Now, do we have...
That'll be useful.
No. Alright, fine.
Take a look.
Oh my god, dude. The stipulations.
Forge-turned tools of war. These are dangerous times.
Dude, if I could somehow buy a spear and a talisman at the same time.
Strange.
What I need is I need a talisman to drop.
Alive.
I see a talisman to drop like right here. Then I'll be set. I'm too used to running with it now.
Come.
I need it. 2 to 3 cold damage, 2 to 3 fire damage. Got damage. Got a little bit of armor. Oh yeah, I lost a bonus support gem. You know, the last run wasn't even real because I got a support gem drop. That virtually never happens. Wait, I forgot where the thing is. What the hell? Where's the camp at? I don't know where it is if I skip Mudbro. Ooh. Mudbro Gamer. What's good? But that buff Twisters inside the hut would be so cozy. It's already cozy with unbuffed Twister. I can go in there and kill her at level 2 with no gear on. Unless she, like, got some crazy mods or something. The only mods I hate to see on the Hag Witch is actually doing extra damage. And she does extra damage, because then, like, she can just, like, kill you in the blink of an eye. As long as she doesn't have extra damage. Like, it's fine if she has energy shield and, you know. I even had her at one time have... Wow, what the hell? That's an unethical drop a little bit. A little bit. I mean, not that bad. It kind of is if I convert it to gold, I guess. Slightly unethical. Belt. Unique belt. That's the one with all the flask charge recovery. Flasks never run out. Actually, pretty amazing for Act 1, not gonna lie.
Home of the Grailwood Witch.
Support gems should drop more often. They should definitely drop more often in Act 3. They don't have... I hope that's one thing they changed, is make support gems drop more often in Act 3 in particular. Armored and releases fire. I mean, that's her funeral, you know, basically. Uh-oh.
Corruption claims another victim.
I forgot to get that again.
Has the tree not endured enough?
I said probably the fastest I could get is like 5:30 or something. I don't think I'm gonna die here. Oh. I could have got out of that without dying. Actually. I wanted the triple wind-up. I've been playing with wolf form so long that I can barely, like, function without it now. Trying not to die to, like, random trash knocked over while sprinting is, like, really hard for me right now, since my mind has been hijacked by the wolf gameplay feel, you know? Because it's faster paced, and, like, you just kind of just don't get hit nearly as much.
I know this inspiring.
Guess I could change my flasks anytime I want. Scour to get your gem cut? No. Oh, it's forced. I know this layout. Actually, not really. Yeah, Wolf has faster movement speed, like 30% increased movement speed while dodge rolling and shortly after. So essentially you're never moving at normal movement speed. You're always 30% faster. Completely broken.
Return to the earth.
I didn't hit that. Oh, strength. Oh god, I'm not level. But when I level up here, that means I can equip the flask, but not anymore. Damn, we come in here way under leveled. I should probably scout out Grim Tangle first. I really do still need to be level 5 before I get out of here, because I want to be able to see a selection of spears from the vendor. Pretty crazy how fast we level. I think I was supposed to cross the bridge first. Pretty sure I didn't take the best route. I can't quite remember Forced. Forced, you get the first pylon automatically, and then I think you like slightly backtrack to, or veer off onto the bridge, something.
It seems someone refuses to
Yeah.
let go.
Wait. What? Is it here? Yeah. Well, maybe I shouldn't have wasted that on that. I don't know. Oh, I don't have a buckler. Whoa. Dude. What the fuck? Hold on. Doing less damage. He's not actually standing in the right spot either. It's super annoying. Alright, it's fine.
Rust away into nothing.
I'm picking up the loot.
War is long.
Pick it up. I can't believe it. Usually I get 2 looks at the vendor before this point.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Alright, double flat gloves. I already have one. A little bit of an upgrade there. Oh. That's better. Wait, no it's not. Not. What am I doing? That's, oh my god, I'm wasting currency. No. I can sell my belt if I need to.
Anything take your fancy?
You guys don't offer shit. Alright, finally get that. Wait, I do need that buckler. What? Oh. Oh shit, no. No. Okay. Wait. How much is that buckler? That was a good body armor. Oh well.
What happened here?
So if I did this, I wouldn't be able to get Wolf until
Take your time.
real late. God, I still have to scout Grim Tangle. Actually, yeah, I should wait. Scout it later, because then I can scout it with a wolf. See, I'm like never getting knocked down. I'm just so much better at wolf navigation.
The roots have grown like a scab covering.
This is the first real tester moment. If I die in Act 1, usually it's in this zone.
That was quite remarkable.
Thought it was made it all the way for a second. I was like, what? Ooh.
Back to the dirt.
Yeah, that was an easy one. Jesus. Why can't they always be like that?
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Am I going Huntress or Ranger? Oh, don't know yet. I'm kind of split down the middle right now, to be honest. Alright, you know what to do. Damn it. Wrong ring! Scuffed run. Scuffed.
Another one spotted.
Yeah, Deadeye is just straight up awesome with Twister. Just straight up awesome. So like even with, you know, GG designing, nice. Got my iron ring anyway. Got it anyway. Can't stop this streamer client. You can't stop me. Oh, here we go. This is where it feels with. Oh my god. Watch how much XP I get here. Watch my XP bar. Watch me die, actually. Okay, I can't do this without pausing. That's fucking crazy. Okay, there's that. Okay. Now then. Everybody freeze! This is like maybe an entire level of XP in that one strongbox. I'm not even joking. I'm gonna find out, because yeah, it was at least 3/4 of a bar, or 3/4 of a level. For me, I feel like I'm at the limit. The way they've designed XP in this game and like being underleveled and stuff, for most of the campaign, I feel like I can just get away with skipping like damn near everything except quest targets. And oops.
Time to seek out this Draven.
Actually, I wonder if I should do both. I can do this one. Actually, no. I don't want to do that. Let's do it right. And only do strong boxes and then like Val mechanics. And back in Abyss, you would get even more XP. You literally could just do an Abyss like every 3 zones and you would never fall under level. And you could just like skip all trash mobs otherwise. Like all this, I don't really need to kill this. I don't really need to. I will, I guess. Is the game like registering the fact that I'm missing a support gem every time, so it just gives it to me anyway, or what? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ooh. That was gonna be close. Is Twister better than Explosive Spear? I can pretty confidently say, having never tested Explosive Spear, the answer to your question is yes. Based on what I've seen, Explosive Spear looks terrible. Oh. This zone is almost impossible to get through without full scouting. Oh, that's rare to see them. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. The little side area that close to the actual, like, main checkpoint? Oh, that's not fair. He froze me. Right when it was time to go wham bam freeze attack. This guy. I should have done that during the boss animation. Honestly, parry, Fangs of Frost, Twisters is really fun in Act 1 once you get the hang of it. Feels really fulfilling. My damage is worse than usual right now.
Once and for all.
I can tell. Feel it in my bones. Accuracy, oh my god. Is this build squishy? It is the way I play it. But we try to go armor in the campaign. It helps a lot. But I don't prioritize resistances at all in the entire campaign, really. Which is not advisable for your average player. Also, skipping monsters all the time is likewise not advisable. Oh, really? Not this way. It's the other way. There's no... It has to be an entrance in the back. There's no way it can be... Okay. Okay. It was on the close side. My goal is, like, if I'm doing a really fast run, is to be done with the cemetery questline by 20 minutes. And so, we're not even going to be close to that, really. Oh, that looked like real damage.
Arrogance. Humble.
Rare spear. I'm gonna have to exalt slam that one. That is item level 8, right? Depending on the vendor wares, I might exalt slam that after we check the vendor. Wait, what am I doing? Getting respawn. Thought you'd get me, huh? Thought you'd get me. Nope, I'm too fast. Nope, it's not happening. Nope. Nope. Whole can nope. Right there.
Something wasn't right with him.
I used to freaking hate fighting this boss, but actually I enjoy it a lot now. This is a well-designed boss. As you get better at the game, understanding that boss is like really fun to fight. Because you actually feel like the difference in skill makes a huge difference in your performance on that boss. Alright, well, it looks like we're going to buy that. And, I don't know, man. That's some pathetic-ass vendorware. So, I will be exalt slamming.
Hello. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Damn. I'd rather have the gold right now. Level 11? Jeez.
I will treasure it.
Oh. Well, it's level 11 requirement anyway. Alright, yeah. Except I sold it. 1 to 5 fizz, nice.
I will treasure it.
Could have been, like 5 to 11 fizz, but... Okay. At least it's halfway adequate spear. Wait, did it have attack speed? No, it's +1 proj though. Yeah, I'd much rather have attack speed. Oh well.
Last one's inside.
Ooh. What the fuck?
Job done.
Oh, second slam. 1 to 4 lightning damage. I mean... Okay. Hopefully that's not the best spear I have for very long. It's kinda... Actually, I want to try elemental armament instead of what I usually do here. I usually go prolonged duration. It actually makes a lot of sense to do that because you get increased... I think you get increased chill ground duration even from Frost Nexus, but... I don't know, maybe the goal is to... Everything just dies super fast anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go that route.
That is unlike any bird I've seen.
It's been a long time since I tested that gem. How many people in the chat are eager to play some Twister next league?
How?
Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Oh my god. This guy, full stun. I had the complete reset stun threshold, but I couldn't parry his attack. It knocked me over. Eager but unsure which ascendancy I want to go. Well, right there with you, brother. Right there with you. Dude, that is really fast. Actually, I wonder if that can be... I guess that can be parried, because there's no red indicator. That's pretty wild. Been waiting for Spirit Walker since its leak. Well, I figure if you're waiting on it, weren't you probably waiting on it for the sake of minions, not like as a Twister build? Because based in the name, you wouldn't assume it's a Twister. Like, I would have assumed Martial Artist would have made a better Twister build than Spirit Walker, just by the name.
A waste of wood, if you ask me. But the songbird seems attached to it.
Kind of fun to go down the line. Oh yeah. Alright, so I want to do int here, strength here, and then I can do this. And then I can do this and this. Okay. Oh yeah, I missed the onslaught thing. Actually, I did hear about that in Guy That Dies stream. What is the onslaught thing? Where are we getting onslaught from? That was actually a big selling point. Kind of. I mean, Twister can normally get onslaught, but frees up a suffix slot on the Bis Spear.
So, the mad wolf,
especially if it's onslaught on attack or whatever. Soaring ground. The ground effect from out. Oh. Oh shit. Well, okay. Didn't realize that. Okay, guys, I don't actually need more rare boots. I'm good on that. I'm good on the rare boots. Oh, shit. Forgot I'm supposed to be a wolf.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to them improving this zone with an actual road. That will be nice. This zone drives me nuts. I might even be going the wrong way right now. Like, it might actually be, like, way down below. Okay, no, it's not down. It's gone too far right now. It's gonna be right up here. Okay, we'll just have to get Forbidden Flame Flesh Jewel. No problem.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Great Wolf, take you bastard! That execution will be your last.
I still can't slam my Iron Ring. That's a lot of my stun threshold. Oh! What? I got light stunned in the dodge roll away from that. That scared the crap out of me. Another unique.
Is no longer.
Probably should have done pounce on him.
I think I'll pass on the song, but that ought to get her off my back. It isn't.
Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Not the rare ring I wanted, but okay. Yo, where's your big flask? I need the life flask.
You found my
What the hell?
Here's what I've got.
I mean, it's better than mine. I guess we're doing it.
What have we got? Anything take your
Anything else I gotta buy? I don't think so. On to Fraythorn. 2 unique streamer client. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous.
No time to tarry.
They're not exactly build enabling. The belt could be if, you know, my damage was trash and it'd like do really long
What's this
fights.
feeling? It's as though the trees themselves are watching me.
Alright, survey says, will this Fraythorn be amazeballs or garbage? Jury's still out. Do not know. Hey, I got the flask. How do you know? And I'm going to be able to use it. And I can replace it now anyway because I get crazy amount of flash charges passively because I got a unique belt on. Hey, get out of here. Oh yeah, it would be time to do this too. Oh! Wait, what? How are we not? Get out of here. I like how I didn't actually have flash charges and I was about to die. From the one guy right after saying all that. Alright, where? Where? Show me. You're supposed to show me. I'm telling you, it doesn't actually show you. It doesn't show you. Like, where? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I don't know why people tell me, oh, it's a good thing. I've seen it before. I know it does show it sometimes, but, like, at least 50% of the time, it does not reveal anything to me. So, that's the Fraythorn boss area not showing me where the other two are. Sapphire Ring. What? Oh, I'm definitely not going to die on the boss. It will in 0.5. I know. This zone will be so much better in 0.5. That's true. I've noticed that they tend to be near one another. They weren't really this time. Or well, there's almost always a ritual near the boss room. You guys notice that? you can see it right here. There's a ritual that was very close to the boss room. So you should always check the outer edges around the ritual you find, because there's a decent chance that the boss area is going to be right there. Alright, that's level 11. That means I got new gear to equip. Nope, just kidding. I'm not level 11. We'll be in half a ritual cycle, I guess. You can make this fight shorter, by the way. You lose your XP, though. You guys know that? You can, like, reset on the boss fight, and then it'll just do one tiny little round, and then spawn the boss immediately. So you can make the boss spawn faster on this. Bullshit. I totally parried his ass.
Marked for death.
Okay, yeah, and now I don't get the... Of course. Of course. Oh, he's phased anyway. Get some gear at level 11. Oh, he opened with a melee attack. Bad move. Oh no, this is gonna hurt so bad. Just kidding. Rare amulet.
Return to the void.
Pretty bad. I'm just gonna sell that for gold. Trash, trash, and trash. Thanks for that trash. Alright, we're gonna use War Banner. First time. Apparently, I'm gonna need some strength for that. Oh yeah, that was another reason why I didn't want to use it. I was like, it's gonna last too short and I can't get strength for it. But actually, we'll get strength now. That was before I started prioritizing armor really heavily, so that changed a few things. Wait, actually, that's not even better than that. Tip. Only the tip.
Boy, here's what I got.
Got any weapons? Any, like, elevated gloves? No?
Thank you.
At least he's honest about being a liar.
We are not going to go under 40 minutes. We'll definitely be under 45 minutes, so. Well, last time, 2 days ago, it was 44 minutes on the dot. So, I should beat that, unless I'm, you know, goofing off or something.
Nowhere to run.
Not ready.
You know, all this talk about Spirit Walker versus Deadeye. Anybody thinking about running Monk, Twister? Because by the time I get to Act 2 and Act 3, I'm going to wish I was Monk. I definitely think Monk is the strongest Twister leveling ascendancy as of, like, the first ascendancy point. To not even need Frost Nexus, you just have it global, no questions asked. It's crazy.
Too weak, too slow.
Whoa. Wait, I don't... Okay, I am goofing off. I don't need to do this. I mean, it's kind of nice to get level 5 jump. I guess it doesn't really matter. Honestly, could be an upgrade. Huh. No, not an upgrade. Oh, okay, I messed up. I need to get the support gem. I actually do need it because I'm short a support gem. I'll just have to skip my ass off in the following room. Probably should have got to the boss checkpoint and then backtracked it and respawned. I think I was closer to it. Well, no, actually no. Not really. Skipperindi. Actually, it might not be 44 minutes. Let me go Huntress Mule. No, I mean, worst case scenario, I just run Mud Burrow with Deadeye and kill that with Lightning Arrow real quick, and then, you know, have it, buy it. Yada yada. Oh, it's up here. Ooh.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us.
Why?
In the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Is there nothing safe from corruption?
Oh, I got plenty of augmentation orbs. I'm really hurting on transmutes. I gotta do this here. Dang it. I'm not gonna get the Alk Orb. If I was like in an actual race, I guess I wouldn't do this, but if I'm in a league start scenario, I'm definitely doing this. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's actually kind of tilting. Because it's going to show up every time now, right? Wait, no? Huh. I didn't even lose that much time. Okay. Alright. Trying this out. Let's see, we'll put it here, I guess. Gonna try Twister with Spirit Walker? I don't know yet. I'm kind of on the fence. I'm gonna try Twister with something. For sure.
Need more time.
38 minutes, 22 seconds is my best. Act 1. Anybody beat that time? 100%, of course. Crazy that Twister from Spirit Walker didn't have salvo. Yeah, I know. Makes you wonder about them devs, right?
Not yet.
Like, really? I wonder if the developers don't even know about salvo and unleash interaction. Like, they just don't even know about it? That is crazy that I died there that fast too. I don't know why I took that much damage. It looked like there was only like 2 monsters on my screen right there. Wasn't there just like 2 mobs on my screen? Fine, I'll just grab the fucking checkpoint. Give it a couple transmutes. I don't have enough glory. You have any advice on switching a crit and maps with Invoker? Twister, please? I mean, that's... do it around the time when the guide suggests. Make sure you have Tangle Tongue. You basically want to go from 0% crit to 100% crit. Pretty much.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Many have tried.
It's just like mist.
Easy prey. Bend the knee. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not.
You're talking about Invoker Twister crit without following a build? Well, I thought my build was the only one that existed in regards to that, but anyway, crit Twister Invoker. There's another one of those out? I mean, it very much depends on the build. Like, you would follow... I assume you're following a guide, right? Oh, I forgot to... Damn.
Solstice of pain.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Wow. Guys, we can do better than this. We gotta do better than this. I wanna go again. Way too many deaths. What was that? Don't delete. Me too, I died 30 times in point 1. It was amazing. I mean, to be fair, I'm experimenting here because I'm trying to go without Mudburrow. I could see it being good maybe for not needing a mule, but especially on Ranger, it's like pretty precarious.
Ranger, an outcast. After her. Hunt her down.
My gear was fine on that run. It wasn't bad. I wouldn't say it was particularly great. I didn't have attack speed on weapon or gloves. I had two small damage rolls on gloves in the end. My gloves were good in the beginning. My weapon was rare, 3 modded, but they were all very low range rolls. No, it was even like a hybrid roll range, but it was very kind of meh. But it was okay. I was satisfied with the gear.
Let's track down this Miller.
It was alright.
Another string to my bow.
I do kind of wonder how fast I could get the... Because if I really want to test this, I should just do the cemetery questline until I get like a really low time. Like, I wonder if I can potentially get that done in like, I don't know, like 16 minutes or something. Whoa, what the hell? It's like stuck. I'm forgetting Ranger gameplay. Actual Ranger gameplay. Guys, do you think Lightning Arrow will be the meta leveling skill next league?
Adapt and survive. Man or beast, they die the same.
Ugh.
Please come inside.
Ugh.
Smith? Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be...
I didn't even verify that I can use this.
What would you like? I'll find some use for that.
Oh. Wow. That would have been nice. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have actually gotten... I could have gotten the talisman too. Ah.
Strange thing. Feels alive. That's one crystal lit. More to come.
No, it's fine. Under normal circumstances, like, as a huntress, you can buy talisman off the vendor immediately, like, half the time, maybe? But as a Deadeye, you would rarely be able to buy one and a spear at the same time. It wouldn't happen very often. I think it's like a roughly a 50% likelihood that the vendor offers what you need as a normal version. Although I could just step back in town. I could do that, you know. Why do I do that? Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's like, where the hell? No, what? No, 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 not like this. Not this ability. Okay, no, not again. All right, we're good. We're good. Changing talisman. Oh my god, the dream. It's here. It's here. No! What the fuck? Wait, I thought I was wearing... Oh, I sold the helmet, right. I sold the helmet. Okay, I have 0 armor on. Now, that makes a little bit more sense. I was like, where the hell? Such incredible damage taken. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. We have the wolf and the spear and the damage roll on the spear. Not a great roll, but whatever. See how fast I can do Red Veil this time. Don't want to get ahead of myself. Wow. Extra chaos damage. See, it's the only reason I died there. Extra chaos damage. Is that normally, I wouldn't have died that fast. Extra cold damage. Awesome. Well, I do have 10% cold res, so... Oh my god. She's really gonna stay in there? Bruh. Alright. I'm gonna try Twister Retreat this time. He has no flask charges. Why not start LA or grenades? Well, first off, I don't believe LA is better than Twister at any stage of the game. Slightly biased, but grenades, I know grenades are amazing and they might be legit better.
Another beacon up ahead.
I do know exactly how strong LA is compared to Twister up to like the first 5 zones. And it's kind of even footing on the first couple of zones, but like, I don't know, Twister starts to outscale it pretty fast.
I know this place. The crimson remnants of man's folly lay scattered here.
Alright, this is, there should be one right up here, and then we cross the bridge, backtrack, I think. Or I go this one, not the one I thought. It's the other one. I'm probably going the wrong way. I think they're all in the back end, right? Aren't they all in the back end anyway? There should be one up here. Yeah, I think they're all in this particular island. An iron ring on the floor that I don't get. Oh my god. I lost an iron ring drop. I mean, I would almost never do... See, I'm not used to doing Red Veil. Red Veil suddenly feels crazy dangerous when I skip Mudburrow, because I have way less gear and less level. I'm also under-leveled. It feels a lot different. Yeah, I save and close Obelisk for last. See, Jesus, dude. That's crazy damage. So, like, normally after Mudburrow, I would also, like, I would just buy an armor piece, you know, if nothing else. Could obviously afford it.
It seems someone refuses to let go.
This is also part of the reason why I want to do Mudburrow, because look, now I'm just wasting time here because I got to level. It doesn't even do any good for me to memorize the zone if I got to freaking level around it anyway. I could reset the pillars, though. Does anybody do that? I got really unlucky on this round. Finally found a magic pack. That doesn't help. Ooh. I mean, I'm losing like a whole minute just leveling. I guess, okay, so I guess I need to kill like every mob I see in here if I come in here without doing Mudburrow. It's the only way this makes sense.
There's the next one.
Oh, I also didn't find this. That or I've thought about respawning the obelisks. Body. Oh my god. You gotta be effing kidding me, dude. That's crazy. What is even happening? Full inventory. Yeah, this run is fucked, dude. Alright. That's not how to do it. I can't just be like running around leveling for no reason. So, I guess either you have to kill monsters in Grellwood, or you have to like... Okay, I think most people get level 3 before doing the Hag Witch. But I don't really have to with this build. I guess I could do that. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the proper way to start without doing Mudburrow.
Lurking among the shadows of the...
Hi Snoopy, follow Twister guide in 0.2 on the Huntress. Largely enjoyed the build. There's one main thing that was very frustrating about Twisters. Sometimes old Twisters from previous salvo would prematurely eat new stack of wood. Yeah, that happens when you accidentally double cast Twister. You need to tap it, not one time, not double cast it. Because if you attacked with Twister twice in a quick succession by accident, you'll send out like a, you know, one very small Twister right afterward. And then that twister goes around and eats your whirling slash constantly.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this.
And you don't want that. You just have to be diligent about when, like, exactly pressing the button for it. It is kind of annoying. And if it happens, and it happens to me sometimes, it's like annoying because it's like, it scuffs you damage for like 5 seconds or so. I think we'll probably, this run will probably go well. I think I know what to do.
Fury. Adapt and survive. Man or beast, they die the same.
Talisman already. Jesus, I might do damage. I might actually just run that. I can as a backup if he doesn't sell a spear. I did get a little practice in running like talisman start if you get one that's like a good magic one right off the bat. It's not bad.
Against this devourer.
Feel really squishy though.
We'd be indebted to you. Take a look. That'll be useful.
There. An honest package of gear. Spear, talisman, and a little bit of armor. With no damage mods on the spear. Haha. I still don't think it's probably worth like killing a bunch of mobs out here, but if I'm being chased by a ton of wolves, I guess I'll actually kill them. Kinda want to find the Val Temple mechanic on this run, actually.
Face me.
What? Well. Why? I'm in melee range. I think this is gonna kill her faster. Although this would help. Overwhelming damage. Ooh, belt. Okay, I'm actually gonna kill some stuff here. Not do that until I'm level 3. Alright. Let's get the chase down a little bit. Oh, I'm running around it. Ha! There we go, a magic pack. In a hallway, but I'm gonna die. Why can't I get my twister off? What the fuck?
My
Dude.
survival
Alright.
is no stroke of fortune.
Please tell me I'm going straight there. Ooh. Wait, no way! How did I miss it that bad? Oh, that's such a time loss. What the hell? Oh. I guess we're gonna level out here. What the fuck? I can abuse the terrain on this zone pretty well. That's so unfortunate that was like that.
Home of the Grellwood Witch. What happened here?
Oh my god, got extra damage again. Come on. Go. I'll get it rocked. That melee hit does over half my HP, I think. Goodness. What? Okay, port and then Twister. There you go.
Corruption.
We did it.
Another victim.
Oh, now I find this. I'm gonna be over leveled. Respawn. I could, but like I still do it normally. It's fine.
That's one crystal lit.
Just got a little unlucky a couple times. Oh, here's the problem. I didn't have any damage mods. Usually I don't do the Hag Witch before getting damage mods on my gear. Wait, what? Where's the event? Alright, this might be the this is the slowest Grellwood ever.
Has the tree not endured enough?
I'm not even ahead of schedule. Like I'm normally entering here around 8 minutes, having done Mudburrow.
The crimson remnants of man's
God,
folly
dude.
lay scattered here.
What? With an extra support gem. And probably like an extra damage roll. I hate how it seems like doesn't matter what I do, there's just no scenario where it's faster to skip Mudburrow. For me anyway.
Return to the earth.
Might have missed it. It might be to the left. Nope, it's over here. What does Mudburrow give you? Oh, it gives you gold. It gives you opportunity to get gear. It gives you effectively 2 additional looks at the vendor before the first normal look, which comes after this. Red Veil.
It seems someone refuses to let go.
And it gives you deterministically an extra support gem, which is a huge deal because our first 3 support gems in the game are a lot of damage.
Persist and overcome.
Their retreat, which is 20% more twister damage. Rapid attacks. 15% increased attack speed for Whirling Slash, and then Rage for Whirling Slash. You normally have 2 right now. but my casts are slow because I'm missing the 15% increased attack speed that I would normally have right now. But like, everything is slower. Killing that boss is slower. Killing any mobs is slower. Just everything. Everything is slower. Even clicking a portal is slower, apparently.
Well, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye. Oh, I like this one.
A songbird makes for easy prey.
I would have.
Here's hoping they rework parry into something new. I hope they don't rework parry,
You'll
because
survive well in that.
I'm getting on board with it now. Oof. No damage gloves. I did get movement speed boots though. Yeah. So skipping Mud Burrow theoretically should, I mean, based on conventional wisdom, should be faster than doing Mud Burrow, even with all those benefits of doing Mud Burrow, because Mud Burrow takes like, it takes like an extra 2.5 minutes on average, I guess. But it means you have, you know, it spirals you upward in killing efficiency because you have that extra support gem. You probably have an extra damage roll on your gear, maybe. Like instead of 1 damage roll, you have 2 because you were able to afford flat on gloves at a time on the vendor when you would normally not even be eligible to purchase something off the vendor yet because you wouldn't have the gold for it, wouldn't be in town for it. You know, that sort of thing. Hit boss on bear, 5 rage. Wait, really? But then I can't be a wolf. Can I still be a wolf? Because I have to choose on the baseline attack. How would I run around as a wolf if I have that? Okay, we really need Iron Ring here. I got it. Like that. It's like down bad if you fail to get an Iron Ring there. Oh my god, I'm just gonna die. Looks like I don't even have twisters out in advance. Never mind, I got out. I'm gonna get frozen here. You'd be like, oh, it's a strong box, not that big of a deal. Then this happens. Like, no matter how defensive I try to play it, it just gets crazy. Oh. That is an upgrade. Lost Run. I've never actually, like, done runs where it's like, okay, if I don't get an iron... Come on. If I don't get an iron ring, I'm just gonna quit. That death was totally uncalled for. Even right there, I probably don't die if I did Mud Burrow because my Whirling Slash is freaking slow as hell, and I was doing that as I died. I would have gotten around, you know, ahead of the curve, so to speak, had I had Rapid Attacks 1 in my Whirling Slash there. Probably wouldn't have even died there. It just feels like everything's in slow motion. I got the wolf that kind of it makes no difference while I'm in the wolf form, but man, the second
Another beacon up ahead.
do damage. Oh yeah, crap! I forgot to buy a buckler too. I'll have to go back and get that if I don't drop one soon. I'll probably drop one in here. Really? He'll drop from this box. Except I'm not gonna get there. I didn't even try to open it yet. I could go Whirling Slash, Rapid Attacks, and not take Retreat, I guess. Damage. I'm hearing Mud Burrow is basically mandatory. I don't know. Maybe if you're a god gamer, you don't need it. I swear to God, if I die again right here. Not likely to happen though. I suddenly feel like Superman. My Whirling Slash is so fast now. Now I'm like over leveled. Alright, I don't know. I can't get past. I can't go over the hill. Can't get over the hill. I want to. I want to be able to skip it. I just every single time I try to do this, I can feel it in real time. Like, I feel slow right now. Oh yeah, I don't have rapid attacks. I feel weak right now. Oh yeah, I don't have armor on that. I'm missing a buckler. Oh yeah, because I've missed 2 times at the vendor when I could have bought one. My weapon sucks. Oh yeah, because I've missed 2 times the vendor when I could have bought a... Or I'm missing 800 gold that I would normally have already. Why am I in cemetery without flat on the gloves yet? It would like never happen in a run when I did Mud Burrow. You know? I'll show you, alright? I'll show you Mud Burrow. I'll show you this the way I normally do it.
Ranger, an outcast.
Still thinking Deadeye? I'm about 50-50 on the fence right now. On the fence. Shane says, I hate spears in Act 1. They definitely take practice getting used to. What's the reasoning for going Ranger or Huntress? Well, Huntress is a new Spiritborn or new Spirit Walker ascendancy, which is pretty exciting and going to be highly synergetic for Twister by the looks of it. Obviously. And then Deadeye is just the quintessential awesome ascendancy for Twister. Best all-arounder Twister ascendancy.
Storming arrow.
That hit me. When are we getting Lich Twister from me? I don't know. Not anytime real soon, I'm afraid. Doesn't that have a pretty good shot of getting nerfed anyway?
Man or beast?
Probably gonna get nerfed. Wait, my game crashed? No, never mind. Oh, my game crashed.
Delton, please come inside. Smith. There's no, if you could just take a look.
Can't afford it.
Tools of the forge turned to
Can buy either one. It's pretty rare. So you can mule first if you want, but again, if I was in a league start scenario, I'd probably just run lightning arrow into Mudburrow. Well, I'd definitely do Mudburrow. Didn't even switch to the skill I want yet.
It'll take a better snare than that to catch me.
Hold shots, yeah.
By the first ones, you're alive. I would appreciate it if you could.
I'm really hoping the parry thing works out in the end game. I think people might like it. I'm a little concerned with like druid hybrid twister leveling. I think it might become a victim of kind of what happened last time with hollow palm twister leveling, and it's like not really, like most people don't really jive with it. It's too much going on and stuff. What do you guys think? Because we don't have to go wolf and stuff. There's still the old conventional way of leveling it. You do get faster whirling slashes doing that, and a little bit more twister damage in the campaign doing that.
The journey has not been kind to you, Miller.
Hollow palm leveling is so good. Are you talking about hollow palm with twister or just hollow palm by itself? I was watching a Guy That Dies stream today. I was a little surprised he's not even using the wolf at all. I kind of figured he would prefer doing that.
Man or beast?
Being a racer and all.
Please come inside. Smith. There's a bit. Now, if you could channel your violence, take a look.
Get 100% movement speed later on.
That'll be useful.
Ah. See that coming.
Here's what I've got.
The dream.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Tools of the forge turned.
But I'm basically naked. And got all the weapons out of the way. Takes me a while to get through all that vendor garbage, though. With Huntress, I get out here like a full 30 seconds faster. Anyway. Mudburrow. I think I'm going to make a campaign start video on Mudburrow. See, the thing is, like, I've been pushing the limit of what I can get away with at League Start, and so it makes sense for me to, in my position, to try to get rid of Mudburrow. But like for the vast majority of players, and even people who are fast trying to follow Twister build, people especially who aren't intimately familiar with, you know, the early leveling gear progression of a Twister build and how meaningful gear upgrades are, for everyone else, it's going to be in your best interest to do Mud Burrow just anyway. It's just going to, because it allows you to get a jump start on the gear. Why do I keep forgetting to do this? I'm deliberately pushing her downward, so she stands in this little slot. And then right here, she gets hit by twisters multiple times. They like bounce back, have a tendency to bounce into her over and over. Kind of cool.
You'll make a fine pelt.
I got a lot of XP already. I might go ahead and level it up here. Oh yeah. That big mechanic. Uh-oh. The wolves, they be fast. Bonus rare. Holy shit. Oh, it's a rare mob. My god, dude. Just can't not die in one of these runs. What in the world? So ridiculous. Oh my god. Retarded way to die. Where is... Oh, wait, no. God, what? Where's the tree anyway? I should have already seen it, I would think. It's like right... Right here.
Home of the Grellwood Witch. What happened here?
Oh. Inside the hut. Thank you. I should be easy. It's got no damage mods. I'm level 2. And I have a damage roll in the spear. I mean, yeah, I can basically just practically face tanker at that point. Okay. Or level 3, I meant. At level 2, Mud Burrow boss gives 6 3/4 bars XP. In case you guys didn't know, you can see what the vendor offers at level 2, and there are times when the vendor will offer both flat gloves and movement speed boots, but you can't afford them because you just got done killing Miller, right? However, you can afford, unless they're like dual modded, both of them, you can usually afford both of those items. You can afford both of those items after doing Mud Burrow, because you'll have enough gold. A little bit tricky to not level up going through, like you have to not kill anything about. You can usually do the League mechanic in Clearfell plus the both witches, but then like you have to kill basically no trash mobs anywhere in order to not level up. So it's a little tricky.
It had to be done.
Anyway, look, I mean, I was entering Red Veil at like 7:40 last time, so I got a little bit of time to spend here doing this stuff, but
I will treasure it.
you know, see how much gold I have?
A songbird makes for
Oh yeah, you get level 2 Twister, which you don't get normally. Rapid attacks plus retreat. And now I get another look at the vendor. Now he offers flat-on gloves, which I would not have normally. I could also buy the buckler and get that out of the way. And sometimes he would offer movement speed boots. I would have got movement speed boots instead of the buckler if it had that. So you can rush to Mud Burrow and get the cash necessary to purchase all those items. based on the vendor wares right after the miller, and he will hold those wares open for you until you level up. Like, they don't change until you level. So if you just go get a bunch of gold but not level, voila, you get flat on gloves, moving speed. You know what I mean? Like, normally when somebody is, you know, racing or whatever, they don't even look at that stuff in the miller because they're not going to be able to afford it. They start with 0 gold, they get like a tiny little bit, and they can't afford any of those items just off of miller's loot. Killing Mudburrow gives you a 100 gold reward, plus a guaranteed rare, or sometimes a unique item, by the way, and then like several magic items as well. Yeah, Grim Tangle boss is one of the worst bosses for Twister. It's really, really bad. I've thought about kind of trying to skip Mudburrow and incorporate him in, but it's not good. He's a really crappy boss. Is this no tells? I don't know what this is. I also naturally don't have to level as much because, you know, even though I didn't kill any trash in Mudburrow, I mean, sometimes I run into the league mechanic. Oh yeah, also, here's another great reason to do Mudburrow. If your first alteration or slams a suffix in your weapon, which sucks, you know, from the league mechanic, and you have an open prefix, you're guaranteed augment orb from the league mechanic in Mudburrow. So I actually rush straight there before doing anything. I'll just rush it before I kill any of the witches. Okay, I assume it's not that way. Might be in the middle.
Prepare, persist, and overcome.
Nope. Oh dear. I do not know where it is. Oh god. That was some poor timing. That isn't gonna work. I gotta... Wait, really? The proximity? Fuck off. Alright. So, I forgot... Okay, just kill me. Forgot to put parry on 3. I was gonna be able to parry that and we've been fine, but... Can't. No. I probably, if I got some good RNG there, I might have killed him without needing a single flask. Really? Deal with this garbage. See the parry debuff while twisters are floating there? That's crazy. If I have, like, the twisters actually stuck there, then... Sometimes the bridge doesn't cooperate very well. It didn't cooperate very well on that, actually.
Rust away into nothing. Your war is
anyway.
Over.
Over-leveled. I want to be done with Grim Tangle at 13 minutes. That's pretty fast. When I do it this way, that's not going to happen, but... Movement speed boots! Yo. 4 to 8? 4 to 8? How much was that? 244.
Deal.
Take that. And there I get like upper tier flat on gloves, which is pretty rare to see that off of the vendor already, but it can happen. And actually I forgot to check his spears. I gotta check that again. Kind of the most important thing to check, although I can't afford any now, so... Whoops. Oh well.
The grim tangle.
The roots have grown like a scab.
Doing all this also means you can afford a blank iron ring off of the... Oh, I'm dead. Off of the, what you call it? Well, alright. We'll do this one more time. Rewind it one more time. I don't know, I'm just in the mood to do an Act 1, right?
Ranger!
If you can get Act 1 right with this build, you are set.
It'll take a better snare than that to catch me.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad that now I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear fell.
I think there are 3 passive points, or 3 or 4 passive points that might be worth taking for the parry thing on the build that I want to do in the end game. They're near the Dance with Death area. They're like parry duration and or... I think they're both parry duration and parry magnitude.
Please aid us.
The journey has not been kind to you, Miller.
Let go!
Have any of you got... I haven't actually tested those endgame bucklers. I don't know if any of them are expensive or rare. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing I can make them part of a league starter. That's my tentative plan, though. I still gotta test the endgame stuff. Yeah, it just depends on if they're rare or not.
Adapt and survive. Man or beast, they die the same. Stay light, stay alive.
What? Yo.
Well done. Please come.
Why, Smith? There's a bee. Now, if you could channel your violence, take a look. That'll be useful.
Alright, I'm gonna try this. We got flat and that. Both are on here. Alright, I'm gonna try this. It's not even that uncommon, actually. Alright, so we're gonna give this a honest try. I'm gonna try to show you guys what I mean here. So right now, at level 2, the vendor is offering 10% movement speed boots and multiple gloves at flat damage. Unfortunately, not flat lightning. That'd be freaking insane if it was flat lightning. Like a 1 to 6 lightning damage. Oh my god. And we're going to see if I can get a decent start without leveling this and then getting like all the best items right away. So the key to this is going to be a YouTube video, by the way. Not today, but like I will eventually record something like this and make a YouTube video off of talking about it, like the deep meta commentary on like advantages to doing Mud Burrow. Damn, it's hard to not die there. So we're gonna do the respawn, obviously, up here. Oh, actually, okay, nice. Actually matters how many monsters there are there. You can't get much more than like 4 or 5 bars of XP from that, or it's a problem. I only got 2, so that's plenty small enough. So it is kind of particular. Oh. Oh wait, no, well, I didn't even need to do that this time. Okay, well, okay, with a Huntress I would normally need to do that. I goofed up and forgot that I have damage on my weapons, so she got stunned off in the terrible spots. Can't get Twisters to come back in very easily on this spot. Okay. Anyway, it's alright. Cool, cool. Wow, I have really good spear. 6% attack speed, 1 to 5 fizz. Okay, so this is looking good so far. Now, you could skip the Hag Witch if you're over-leveled already and you really want those wares. But it's nice to get her out of the way because, you know, it's going to make Mud Burrow boss a lot faster of a kill. So this is a checkpoint respawn. And again, usually you're going to have flat damage on the weapon here. But you might not. It could be kind of hard to do at level 2, depending on the role. You could respawn her a couple times until she doesn't spawn with a damage mod. Like, this is fine. Actually, she spawns super easy sometimes with, like, trail of buffs, you know, like that. So, alright, so we put retreat on there. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to scout out the waypoint. Although I could just port back out and come back in the hard way. It's just nice if I get this done. I might walk away with a talisman. I might delay the talisman. Wait, is that it? Yeah, okay. Wrong event, but one of them. See, my dodge roll is so slow without a talisman. Ooh. Oof. Tree. Okay, good. Okay, everything's perfect so far. You can see I have way more than 7 bars of experience available. That can fill up really fast in here, so you really don't want to kill anything. Can't even do this. Actually, I have to skip this. Now, the math will change on whether this is worth doing if you slam your spear and it hits a suffix only, you know, and like now you want to come in here and do this league mechanic. It's also a little sketchy to like get through this without killing any monsters and without getting stuck. But actually, whirling slash dodge roll combo is like fantastic at unstucking you on monsters because it pushes them away off the edges. So even if a monster gets a surround on you, they can't really. There are some situations where that happens, but usually not. How is he still hitting me so many times? Really? Oh my god. I swear to God, if I die now, I'm just so mad. Alright, there we go. So, I have 2.5 bars left. I got a lucky drop of rare gloves anyway.
Well, I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Which have flat on them.
A songbird makes for easy prey.
Now this one. How is the clearing? Take a look.
I actually didn't loot hardly anything. But anyway, all the loot still exists here. And I did loot a belt, so that helped, actually. sell one of these. So, yeah, I could have bought it. Because if I sell that, I could have bought this. So I would have been able to afford it. In this case, it required the belt, I guess. But a little unlucky to get only one rare item from all of that. And, you know, you can get more stuff, too. Oh, I forgot to grab Wolf. Talis actually didn't have a cheap talisman anyway. Yeah, so anyway, that's just one kind of creative strat to getting a bunch of good gear right off the bat. Kind of gear that you might literally just fail to get at any point in Act 1. You're not guaranteed movement speed boots in Act 1. Yeah. You know, and it really sucks if you have a whole run without ever seeing that drop. The earlier in the campaign, the more likely you'll see them, because the pool of modifier just gets diluted quickly. 10% movement speed is a eye level 1 requirement, so it tends to show up a lot at the very, very beginning, from the vendor especially. And then it's harder to find as time goes on. A little bit. Am I going Ranger or Huntress? I don't know yet. On the fence. Oh, this is... We're in no man's land over here. Still don't have any armor. But I attack fast, heal quickly. Wait, really? Oh my god.
Return to the earth.
Do I have a leveling filter? Yeah, but it's not like supremely great. The regex I'm using is pretty important. I'm just using Neversink's conventional leveling filter. Actually, I don't have it like I don't have spears showing up real big or anything like that.
It seems someone refuses to let go.
Gotta be in the middle here. Oh, I forgot to change flasks. Oh well. Not oh well if there's a freaking flower poisoning me to death. Then it is not oh well. Fine if I got the regular flasks on.
Your war is long over.
Sorry, I've collected these over time. What do you think? Another for my collection. Thank you.
It's funny. Okay, wait till we have a real lightning roll, I guess.
It's beautiful.
Keep those on standby. Forgot to upgrade that.
I would have. Here's what I've got.
Need talisman, buckler.
That'll keep you alive. That'll be useful.
That sucks. I'll have to do it.
Good. Now the others.
Let's hope nature is listening.
The wound. Oh, the grim tangle.
Far away Grim Tangle is here. Yeah, I'm not really sure what leveling. I could consult Crimson maybe. I know Crimson Cast is a pro at leveling filters for, especially for like speedrunning.
That was quite remarkable.
Gonna dead end me real hard. Yup. Yup. I don't think it's this way. I think it's this way. Nice newbie. Will you play next season Huntress? I don't know. Huntress or Deadeye. Definitely one of those two. I reserve the right to decide after the patch notes. I think if they do more like shadow buffing this Spirit Walker, kind of like what we saw with the 20% shock effect per leap. That shit's crazy. Alright, I may not hit... Damn, I may not hit flat, but I hit 28 life on that thing. That is a real life number. That is some stun threshold right there.
Where's the next one?
Okay.
That makes 3.
I mean, it can't be better than my current.
The Praetor's wife.
I'd be shocked
in
per
here
leap,
somewhere.
probably, assuming that works. It's crazy how much faster you feel with 10% movement speed boost.
Four and counting. I'll take a look.
Wow, those are two really good items. For like what I need, two major defensive items. Yo. Okay, I haven't found any events yet. What the heck? There's one. Am I feeling pounced better? Yeah, I believe so. I think it is. I think for the campaign, I don't know at what point I'd spec out of it. At some point in early map progression, or maybe in late interludes or something, you would want to like swap out of it, but of course it's hell over here. I mean, in Act 3, we're sprinting at 100% increased movement speed, and we're dodge rolling at like 70% increased movement speed. And so we're basically, you know, jogging at 70% plus movement speed. It's kind of crazy.
You will never leave this place.
Oh, you might want to, you know. Got the gem. What I'm supposed to do then. Okay.
No escape. My love, I call to you.
Foul intruder.
Stats are we looking for in Spirit during the campaign?
May your name be forgotten by the clans.
Three, basically raw damage. Any damage archetype is fine. That said, you really want to have at least one source of lightning on the build. You can get that at the end of the campaign forever, henceforth, with a rune. Okay, you can just put the lightning rune in. Storm rune. Generally speaking, the best stat is... hold on. Flat fizz and percent fizz, because that is going to be the most damage on the spear. So what I like to do is I like to search the vendor for percent fizz or high flat fizz roll. Percent fizz is always going to be pretty good. Like if you have the highest percent fizz roll that you can have at whatever level you're at, which is not that rare early on.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Rend your soul.
Oh my god. I was not technically in melee range there. So that is a spell, and that's why it knocked me over. I fucked up this fight. Okay, here we go. I'm in melee range now. I can parry the spell.
I will end your meaningless life. The Eternals will never surrender.
This guy is really easy to parry. He gets shut down really hard. He's such a dangerous boss, but like on parry, he's easy. He's made really easy with parry.
Humbled by my hand.
In case anybody hates that boss. Guy that dies? Yeah, we were talking about that. I was in his stream. I lurk in his stream almost every day when I'm playing, like, before streaming. It's so weird, because he was talking about how bad Twister was, like, not even, like, 4 days ago. Oh god. I bet you I still beat him even with no flask charges up. Yeah, I'm gonna beat him. Frozen here. This bullshit cool thing is on cooldown. Dodge that. That's not gonna hit me. Parry this. I love that boss. Skill cap boss.
I suppose this was a mercy.
Uh-oh. I don't know where to put it. Oof. I need to check that. Hunter Spear. He admitted he was wrong. Well, I guess he didn't try tipped arrows or whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's too bad he doesn't like.
Anything take your fancy?
I kind of wish he like knew who I was, so I could have told him, you know. Like I know what he does. I know how good he is at the game. I'd have been like, hey, you should try this. You should try this thing. Hey, psst, psst, try this build. Try this build. I want to see what you can do with this build. Imagine how fast I level fast with it, but imagine what you can do with it. Yeah, one of those things. Nice. 8% attack speed. 5 to 11 flat. That's our spear going in. That is our spear. Alright, we got new gloves. We'll lose that. What was I going to buy? Let's buy this. Oh yeah, I was going to check that, but nope. Nope, this is... Or, well, oh, actually, okay. I do need to buy that. I do need to buy it because this is getting bad. Okay, vendor time done.
You have the look of a hunter.
It seems something has
Nope,
tainted
that's
the
not
bounty of
the
Ogre.
skill. What? I didn't put it in. Oh. Hate that. Pouncing early. The only way I can pounce right now is if I actually got an intelligent and strength roll on my gear. Or all, like, I have to have like 4 all attributes or something. Because by default Deadeye, we're short the strength and intelligence to use pounce.
By my count, just one more.
Oh, what's this? Bro, I forgot to buy Wisdom Scrolls! Your setup is so smooth, tweaked a bit with Monk. Oh yeah, I think Ice-Tipped Arrows is actually way the hell stronger with Monk.
Not yet.
With the Monk, we still had to deal with trying to like get the elemental ground, and like, or you still had to freeze. You know, it was sometimes a little hard, annoying to freeze. So with Monk, you really wanted to freeze because you had that ascendancy point, right? I'm trying this nowadays. Yeah, free Frost Nexus. So the Monk's ascendancy point is so strong that it essentially gives you a support gem for free, which, I mean, that is at least a 20% more damage multiplier, minimum. Because, like, you can use, you know, elemental armament or like duration or something like that.
That is unlike any bird I've
But it's actually better than that because it's global freeze. Global chilled ground. And especially in Act 2, it's kind of annoying because sometimes on bosses, your ice-tipped explosion might actually deliver the freezing blow, and then you don't get the chilled ground, which is super duper triggering. A monk will not have to worry about that at all. So it's full-blown global chilled freeze ground, no questions asked. Free damage support. Also allows the monk to justify going... I think what it really does is it allows the monk to justify going salvo in the beginning of Act 3. So you can start going salvo earlier, and you're near that pathwise. So you would already be inclined to do that anyway because you're already pathed near salvo or anticipation. So it's just right there. I mean, it just makes perfect sense. So that's really what it does in my mind. I should probably revisit the leveling version of that build, huh? Wait, did I find everything? I guess I found everything. What am I doing? Ah! Stand. Not like this. Elemental focus on ice tip. Yeah, you can't do that in Act 2 though. That's why I say especially in Act 2. I do believe now for Deadeye or Huntress, that is actually my first level 3 gem. I'm taking Elemental Focus and putting it on there because that it's nice, the damage increase, and it removes that issue too. Questionably worth it.
That would only slow me down.
I know already.
A waste of wood if you ask me. But the songbird seems attached to it.
The problem with getting like an exciting hunting spear is that you can't even use it until like almost the very end of Act 1. I've become less and less keen on the hunting spear upgrade. Is it correct not to level up Whirling Slash? Yeah, you could make an argument to level it up on Huntress League Start because the Huntress gets hybrid attack damage, where it's like Deadeye is pure projectile. This is especially true if you're going Wolf because, you know, you're not spending mana like as much. Alright, am I just being a retard going the complete wrong direction? I am going the wrong direction, oh my god. Like 1 out of 10 of these floors trips me up. Usually it's straight shot. It's straight shot there. How is there no pathway out of the crop circle? Look how far back this is. This is bad. That is real bad. Yikes. Yeah, I don't necessarily know if it's worth, like, I don't think it's necessarily worth, like, Regal Exalt slamming a hunting spear. Maybe it is. It probably is for the one I have here, I would say. Yeah, I have arguably the 2 best magic modifiers on a spear worthy of Regal Exalt slamming. God. Wow, man, I guess I'm just never gonna get... How do they not drop a rune ever? So I want to see percent fizz. There's 2 rolls. There's hybrid and there's regular percent fizz. And so I have a decent chance of hitting. And it'll like massively increase the damage if I hit even hybrid. Because I got a big flat fizz roll already there. I just much prefer to come on the iron spear. My favorite is... This happened in a run the other day. So getting a spear like the one I have here, except it's like 7% attack speed and lower roll. Wait, what? What is this? What the fuck is going on? I've never... I don't know why. I'm like not paying attention at all. Going around in circles. God, I thought I checked the most bottom end path. Can't believe that. Good thing I'm flying around the map. Imagine if I was just regular running. What? This... Most southern exit ever. Actually, it's not that bad, I guess. God. I thought I was past this. I thought I was done getting tripped up by the southern exit here. Apparently not.
That execution will be your last.
I got a lot of life. Should be able to handle this. Once he's here, buried in the corner like this, he's gonna get skunked. Utterly skunked. You get the actual perpendicular twister cast here on the wall, it's so sick, like the damage. I'm surprised he even got one attack off like that. My damage is kind of weak right now.
Count Geonor's mongrel is no longer.
I also removed shock.
I think I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
But that ought to get
Any
her
that
off my
catch your
back.
eye? Another for my collection. Thank
Oh,
you.
buckler. Hmm. Why didn't I just get this free? Okay, can't use any of this stuff.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
It is.
You... How can I... What would you like?
I would buy those, but they're not actually better now that I'm gonna be getting lightning damage. I don't know why I'm talking to him though.
Honest about being a liar.
Okay. Wraithorn on deck. Everybody's favorite.
What's this feeling? It's as though the trees themselves are watching me.
Ay, 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 ay. Weird opening area.
Traveler.
Barely broke a sweat.
That voice. Why do I feel like I've heard it before?
Ooh, I really want to be level 10. So the waypoint is in the middle of the map? I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
And pray in my
Alright, here we go. Flat accuracy. Fail. Flat lightning. Alright, that is... Yeah, that's about as bad as it gets, actually. Oh well. Terrible slams. Worst case scenario. Because even like hybrid fizz would have been a lot better than 1 to 4 lightning. I suppose it could have been like 1 to 3 fire. That would have been worse.
Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to nature.
Can I see the hint, please? Okay, we got it. Somehow I didn't grab the waypoint. Are you kidding me? That's so bad. Gotta use that waypoint. Alright, that's just bad form. I should have seen that anyway. Because I usually scout the perimeters. Because these are quite often like right next to one another. While you're doing one ritual, you can actually scout the artwork edge of an adjacent one. But I didn't do that. When you're in Freythorn, you can scout other rituals nearby with the artwork. You see the white rings. It doesn't matter. They're changing this map so that when you do a ritual, it shows you, like, it just auto shows you where the other ones are. Freythorn is going to become a very easy zone, navigational wise. It's probably going to be the single greatest improvement for players who already kind of know a lot about the layouts and stuff. I mean, some are going to change and they'll be harder because they changed, but as far as just like permanent buffs to the layout, I mean, Freythorn's getting a huge one. 1 to 14 lightning damage. That's also a nice thing to see if you get like a hunting spear with 1 to 14 lightning. It's nice. What was I gonna go? Banner? Or what? No. Well, oh, I see what I got. Oh. The one thing I'm taking from Guy That Dies, the War Banner. Shelving Wind Dancer. I don't need it.
Hey, none of it's junk. Trust me. Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
Holy. Nice, dude. You know what?
Sorry, Finn makes fun of my collection.
Give me
but I think
a
it's
thing.
charming.
How come you never offer a good ring? God damn. One time. Just want a good ring one time. She offers iron rings like crazy, you know, when you're doing Red Veil and can't afford it. Unless you drop a unique item. Or just be a streamer and drop a unique item. Okay. Guys, I don't know if I'm going to be doing this race and Crimson Cast stream thing. I haven't heard anything back from him in like a week. I don't know if all that's still happening or not. Is it going to be Deadeye or Spirit Walker? Don't know yet. Kind of on the fence about it. Yeah, I'll have to message him. Honestly, I just kind of didn't want to bother him because I know he's getting requests and stuff from like everyone and their dog. So I just kind of wanted to not be that guy, but I mean, at some point, gonna have to ask him about it. When you do Twister Huntress runs, do you go unascended? Well, I haven't done Twister Huntress runs except for Act 1, so the answer is definitely yes to that question. When you are doing Crowbell, make him follow you to his next phase straight away, reduce the time it takes him to get there. Yeah, I should probably do that. Well, how do you do that exactly? You just, like, stop doing damage? I don't even know the exact percentages. Every 25%, maybe? No alchemy orb this time.
The hawk circles its prey.
This is an unusual angle.
First ones,
it moves.
Hear our lament.
Oh. That sometimes fails, that parry.
nothing safe from corruption.
Damn. Oh, nice. Crazy many people watch streams on YouTube. Yeah, I'm talking to people on YouTube and Twitch right now as the comments come in. I don't even really pay attention to which side they come in unless they're asking about links, because we got that Nightbot command on Twitch, but then we got the direct links in the description of the YouTube stream. Kind of how I'm doing it. It works. Holy! I don't usually direct route that well on this floor. Well, guys, this is actually not going to be that great of an Act 1 time for me at this point, but... I mean, well, assuming I'm having a decent run.
Need more time.
Wait, I'm not even level 13 yet. I should at least get there. Eh.
Are they feeding it?
By the way, if you want to make Act 1 really easy, actually level to 14. Then you can use Barrage plus Ice Arrows on the boss. If you do that properly, there's no way he'll reach his stupid phase. Like, you can basically kill him in 5 seconds flat. If you have gear like mine right now, but actually have those gems available. It gets crazy. I have looted 6... Or, wait. 6? No, I've looted 5 Exalted Orbs in Act 1. So that's like a record for me. 5?
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast.
Oriana.
Give me what you promised.
Is that a real name?
Not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me after all I've given you?
Rihanna. Yeah. By the way, he always starts off, 100% of the time, he starts off with some like backhanded slash that can be parried. 100% of the time. So you always get the chilled ground at the start. I suppose your stun threshold could be so bad that you might fail, but you always get it. Oh god. That was scary. Probably actually kill this crap, huh? I don't like this one. Usually it's fine because we got like the movement. Could be stunned. Yeah, he's stunned. I want my chilled ground. I want my chilled ground, you asshole. Alright. 48 minutes. 47, 22. Used to be a good time for me. Why not parry the beams? I didn't know you can. Can you parry the beams?
We can take a look.
Actually, maybe you can. Good call. Wait, what am I doing?
Betrayal of corruption leads.
Parry the shield beam so you won't get chilled, I guess. That's a great idea then. Thank you for educating me on that. I should have realized you can, because you can parry basically anything in the game from a boss that doesn't start with the red telegraph, like, you know, massive slam animation like the Miller has and stuff. As long as you don't see that, you can parry whatever it is. As I say that, I fail to parry like 7 jet streams of fire at once, so... Can be a little dangerous sometimes. Unfortunately, that's only level 13. Level 13's comfy. Get to use both of all 4 weapons set points.
An easy trophy.
Yeah, we're gonna. You guys are gonna get to see Frost Nexus in play here in a second. Okay, may not have the best Act 1 in the world, but let's see if I can actually have like a really good Act 2. That would be nice. I gotta do more leveling out here than normal. Oh wow, it's way back. I got 1 guide. I love getting 1 guide. Knocked over by 1 guy. Be good. Well, it is better than this. Alright, this goes up, right up here. Yoink. Oh my god. Alright, let's pay attention here. I wandered aimlessly into a big pack of mobs. Not messing with my gems. What is this again? This is... Bro. Big jet stream, though. I gotta stop trying to parry that mob type. Exalty. Alright, about to hit that level 14. This must be the way right here. There'll be a few mobs on the trail. There always is. There actually weren't there, but there's some right here. I don't know if this is enough. Probably not. Fail! Oh my god, 1 mob. 1 mob. I'm leveling. Boom! That's so funny. Alright. Okay. Now then. We can put this here. I can drag that in here, actually get that ahead of time. Then this goes here, and this goes here, and this goes here, and it goes there, and I don't have anywhere to put War Banner right now. Shit. Not really. I'm just not going to use it for now.
The leader, up there.
Ice Tip plus Barrage. Failed to freeze. That's crazy. My spear is so bad it couldn't do it, so I have to do it the conventional way. What the heck, dude? He got frozen, but from the icicles, so he didn't get the chilled ground on there. This is going terribly wrong. Like, actually.
An entire pack.
Huh. That's crazy. That's... Oh. I put it in the wrong place? It's because I put it in the wrong... Oh, it's because I just didn't... Literally just didn't cut the gem and... Yeah, that would be problematic. I did think it was a little strange that It wasn't working. Like, my weapon isn't that trashy right now.
No need to rush. I'll unburden you.
Well, well, well. Well, well. That looks nice. Alright, now it's important to get... This is when you start searching for weapon upgrades. $2 to 30 lightning. If I was gonna say, if it hits attack speed, I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Alright, we'll leave it on standby. That's nice. We already got a nice one. Unconventional magic spear in the making here, but it could be a little bit troublesome with the freeze, but hopefully it'll be fine. As soon as you get elemental ground, you won't use parry. Actually, I still will. I'll still use it on bosses. I keep wanting parry available until I get Dance with Death. Once I get Dance with Death, then I'm truly out of the parry game. We'll remove Fangs of Frost and parry from the bar.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
Die.
Still not freezing the ground? Really? No, rapid casting 1 is in Barrage right now. We're not getting frenzy charges, so that whole functionality is meaningless. Hold on. Is it working? Okay, there we go. Hello, Twister King. What can we expect for Frenzy Charge generation in the in-game? Yeah, I'm a little up in the air on that one, especially with Huntress. Combat Frenzy will probably be included, especially if I do the continue using ice-tipped arrows, though I don't know if I will.
What were the Faradin thinking?
Do I craft on any spear base in the campaign, during the campaign? I only work on item level 8 or higher bases in the campaign. And it would need to be Iron Head or Hunting Spear. Iron Head's preferable because you can start using that like immediately. Like if I get a halfway decent magic eye level 8 Iron Head Spear, I'm gonna regal it. You just get it done ahead of time, you can get the damage use out of that ahead of... Like, it's more meaningful early, even though it might not be, like, the best spear ever. Even, like, one single flat damage roll, low roll added into it is nice. Very useful. Alright, hit this early. This is Second Wind. I don't think... Guy that dies was using Second Wind in Barrage, so he would probably like it though if he tried it. Especially if he's pretty much one-shotting bosses with his Barrage. If he has a second instant copy, he would... I think he would prefer that. Because that's what you want. Like, you want to be killing and or freezing bosses in 2 Barrage. That is the goal. Kind of need a good spear, though, to do that. At whatever level you're at. One thing I noticed with his playstyle, he does not skip packs of monsters. It's kind of weird, man. Like, for how fast he is, he just doesn't... It's hard to believe that he goes as fast as he does without skipping even small packs of mobs. Like, if he runs into a small pack of monsters, he will kill them. Even on Twister. And, you know, I'm not exactly qualified to judge his performance in moment-to-moment gameplay, but I definitely feel like that's a mistake. After seeing what one can do with, like, full skipping monsters and waiting for the strong box, waiting for the league mechanic, waiting for the crazy density, you know, just kind of sometimes going severely underleveled if you don't see any of those things for a while, and then, you know, make it all up like instantly. But you know, I'm not a racer, so what the hell? I've never had 3 level 2 supports that fast. It goes short fuse. So the nice thing about going armament 1 is that I move it quickly into ice tip spears, and then I can get armament 2 when the time is ready, and I can move that into shred. So that effectively saves me 1 tier 3 support, which are, because I'm using a lot of supports. Very jet fueled. Did you see that? Okay. Wow. I didn't expect to go into it that fast. Hey now.
Insane? I'll show you insane!
How weak my spirit is. Usually she doesn't have the opportunity to do an actual attack. I'm so used to her not having any opportunity to do an attack that Poacher's Mark, I mean, it's all right.
How can I?
Browse as long as you like.
It's better. 53% physical damage. Shit.
As you wish.
I can use this now. Oh, I should have used this for the boss. It's gonna be a lot better, I think. I don't know. Gotta be. I assume it is.
I'll unburden you.
Oh. No.
No need to rush. Thank you.
Damn. Hoping for a big flat fizz or percent fizz. Oh, hey there. Ew, this needs alked.
Let us move swiftly.
Two 260 viewers today. Ooh. Are y'all holdovers from Miso Shiru? Still hanging out? Or is just everybody that interested in Twister? Look, Mom, no pause. Pause on. Wait, how did none of those twisters get out of the... Sir?
In my sights.
Sir? No point in wriggling that spear if you have one because there's 3 more bases in Act 2. Yeah, I'm afraid you're wrong. Would you like to know how you're wrong about that assessment? You're wrong on, like, multiple fronts. First of all, what does it matter if it's the end of an act or early act? It doesn't make any difference. It's not like the end of the act spears are like worlds better than the early beginning of the act spears versus the beginning of the following act spears. It's not like end of act 2 spear is like amazing versus early act 3 spear. If anything, it's the other way around. If anything, you want to replace the spear early because the vendor offers a huge spear base upgrade the second you go in there that's actually beyond what level you are, so you can, like, you know, I walk into this act at level 13, the spear requires level 14, so, you know, craft on it. The only reason I'm not regaling it yet is because, so I kind of have a system about the crafting this particular spear upgrade since our currency is tight. We'll get about 4 looks at the vendor on this for winged and war spear bases, which is another reason why I want to hold out a little bit, because the next spear base after this is also really good. The one that gives prog speed for Twister. Damn, I missed Fine, Balbala. Where's the Balbala? I didn't even see the warning. It must be over here. Yeah, so War Spear is great because it gives plus prog speed and is 1 tier higher than Wing Spear, but Wing Spear is also good because it gives attack speed. So attack speed is really premium. Actually, I prefer attack speed over prog speed at this level, this early. But War Spear is higher tier, so I kind of put them basically equal in my mind. I had no mana or something. Ice tips, arrows making the twisters frost. Yeah, that's right. That is what's going on.
A murder attempt and an old coin.
Darp6, what's up, dude? Welcome to Twister Paradise.
There's a faint scent on the air. The beast.
Watch the freeze. That was overkill. I'm doing Deadeye right here, yeah.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
Ice tipped arrows procs off of every twister hit. I think there's an internal cooldown, either like a sort of global internal cooldown for this. Yeah, I think there's some sort of like super short global internal cooldown on that proc. Herald of Ice? I'm not using Herald of Ice. In fact, I deemed it entirely unnecessary. I mean, Herald of Ice look like it's would be adding anything to this. Wait, this guy's still alive. Damn, he's strong. Usually there's some wing spears in here. One.
Rather not break my back.
GG said anything that will change your build in 0.5? Well, the patch note's good. I mean, recently their update showcasing the new Ascendancy, Spirit Walker, came out with information that we didn't know. Like, more shock effect per stag leap on that one Ascendancy point, and Onslaught was also not listed before what we saw. That's new. About to get Dance with Death. We'll be whirling, slashing a lot faster.
Noxious Sycamore.
How is this possible?
Really? The parry takes so long.
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands! I tried to seek peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. Left my corpse to rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
Receive the death you deserve, and I shall give you
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
Look at him.
Crash. Uh-oh. Damn, no attack speed though.
He alters the very
The flat fizz. Good flat fizz range. That's the big one. Actually rolled bad, but that is the highest tier flat fizz at the current level.
If you are the... So, no need to rush. I shall put this to use.
Oh, well, okay. Okay. Little damage, little daze, a little this, a little that. Increase area of effect.
I shall put this to use. Who goes there?
Young.
We're in speed.
Freezing Mark is nice here because we get to put it in the wolf ability.
Think carefully.
Ah, yes. Move swiftly.
I think you should definitely work on the inventory management. Yeah, I'm bad at that. I don't know if I'll ever get good at that because I've tried. I have to do an obscene amount of practice to get better at that.
Seems there's a meeting at the main cart.
Part of why I'm not a real racer. Ooh. Called shots over tailwind? No. No, definitely not. I mean, for one thing, I don't want to have to prioritize crit at all. I know you only have to... Well, anyway, like... You're not ever going to crit with Twister unless you're... Unless you have, like, really high crit chance. I mean, you can crit with Whirling Slash, but, I mean, unless you invest in... Oh, for Freezing Mark? No. Unnecessary. If you really want it on a boss, you can just hard cast it. Did that do any damage?
All these snake women make me miss the grill.
Oh my god. So close. Alright, we got it. Ooh. Ooh. Move that. Now I'm a little faster. I really kind of want to go do the Ascendancy now that I have this, especially. But I'm to the point where I've just go ahead and finish this quest line. That. Huh, I didn't even know this layout here. Okay. Pretty soon we'll have Freezing Mark. It really helps elevate the wolf. I forget what the League mechanic offers here. Ah, that's good. Yeah, I usually miss that one. Level 19 and 21. Now 23 zone. Alright, got the Val Temple Mechanic and the Buried Shrines. Easy find. There's our Lesser Jeweler. And so this goes here, and then this goes back up there. Yeah. Oops, forgot something. Hold up. There's level 2 support gem in here where you kill a bunch of mobs. Nice if I find it. But there's actually enough level 2 support gems, not that necessary. First boss fight, I have no parry.
He holds a new loyal. My king nears.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I want to like get the wolf tech working. What was that ability about the wolf that allows me to draw in the ice shards? I forget.
Not the most peaceful way to go, but her pain is ended.
Quickly.
Yet another quick look at the vendor for spears. Still holding off on that. Shit, I'm... Buy that. Another hit. 40%. 40%. If that was 60, if this was a higher tier, I would go for it. Perhaps, but... That... So actually, I'm going to do armament 2. Let's do armament 1 by accident. I guess so. Oops. So I've been like picking up rares to vendor for gold. Cross slash, thank you. And this will be like the last point where I do that. The Ascendancy has pretty high opportunity to get a weapon upgrade from all the keys you can get and, you know, the boxes at the end in particular. You can even target it.
We have.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself.
2 regals. Guaranteed to get a regal also in the Mastodon areas, which is right after this. So, you know, hopefully between all the winged spear and or war spear drops, transmuting and auging if necessary, some of those drops, buying the clean ones or the potential ones off the vendor from like 3 or 4 different looks, or you know, just getting one out of a box here from a silver box, for example. A lot of opportunities. A lot of opportunities to see a spear upgrade.
I would give anything for a sip.
Feel like I'm gonna go the route that gives me keys mainly. And then in that zone, that next zone in the map, we get a guaranteed Regal Orb if we do the League mechanic, and then we also get guaranteed Gnawed Jawbone. So, like, you don't even need, like, you have some real weapon crafting potential going on there. Miso is using Frostbomb Ice Nova. Well, I'm afraid to say that I don't like that setup. If he's doing that, no wonder to me why he would not enjoy Twister very much. That's a spellcaster's choice, you know. You can tell a lot by a player by how they get their elemental ground playing Twister. Parry Fangs of Frost, that's the attacker's route. Frostbomb, Ice Nova, that's you're a caster at heart. You know what I mean?
Lethal.
That was close.
He's only using that for bosses, for Trash and Frost Nexus. Right, well... What if I told you that you can have enough boss damage where... Especially with Freezing Mark, you will freeze the boss on the first or maybe second Twister cast, and then you'll kill him... And then you have a chilled ground that's just, you know, online for quite some time. Like 8 seconds or so. So you get several more Twister casts, and by the time your chilled ground is gone, the boss is dead. That's kind of how it's supposed to go anyway. Oops. Killed that guy. Wait, am I going to get 2 gold keys? That's not right. No.
I would give anything for a sip.
Water and keys. Give the best yields. How do we get chilled ground? It's a Frost Nexus support inside Twister while using... Oh, there we go. While using ice-tipped arrows. The ice-tipped arrows is actually something... This is really unfortunate. I could have brought to the community this massive tech of ice-tipped arrows back in 0.3, I believe, in the beginning. I tested it. I saw it. I saw, oh, it works for spear attacks too. I wonder if it works for Twister. Wait, if it works for Twister, that'd be insane. You know, trying to think theoretically. I tested it. I remember testing it, and it just straight up didn't work. I was like, well, okay. Apparently they lied to me. It doesn't work for spears, or it just doesn't work. Maybe it's because I'm using barrage with it. But even without barrage, it didn't work. What ended up happening was it's an empowered attack, so I thought I could set it up the same way I set up barrage. Weapon set 1 on specifically, while Twister was on weapon set 2. The programming in the game allows you to put barrage on a different weapon set than your Twister cast, but it does not allow you to put ice-tipped arrows on a different weapon set. I didn't know that, so I didn't test otherwise, because that would seem like would be a really dumb bug. Like why would that be a thing? You know, but apparently it's a thing. So we were all worse off for it. My Twister builds were less level friendly anyway. So to get chilled ground before, I was doing not Parry Fangs Frost, but I was doing like Frost Nexus, freeze support, and kind of just brute force freezing with Fangs of Frost. You can make Fangs of Frost do a lot of freeze buildup. I would even like put off points into that whole setup. I don't quite have enough damage to justify that. I have a pretty good one of those on me.
By the time they see my arrow, it's already too late.
No bronze keys?
Got no pack space for that.
No.
So this is the sort of final stage where I'm probably going to commit to a spear, assuming that I have one. And the one I'm wearing would be the one I would naturally commit to. Whatever that is, we're going to go ahead and craft on a few more. Just see whatever is the best setup for now. 57 max life. Alright, alright. That's some real life. That's some real life there. Rash amulet. Get that. Cast speed is actually a good hit on a ring. That's a really low number. That must be the lowest number in the game. But it helps with your cast time for those. Last time we checked the vendor for this stuff. For spears, you notice she's now offering war spears. A lot of them. Got some almost big hits here. Oh, there we go. There's a big hit. Alright. It's smarter to commit to this one than it is this one. If this was flat fizz instead, even though I like the 1.84 versus 1.6 is really nice. But if I want this spear, if I want a spear that will last all the way through Act 3, so I don't have to like constantly check the vendor and stuff in there, then I need to go for this. Even though it doesn't have the best suffix. Actually put the right armament on. Oh yeah, I wanted to get in the habit of actually talking about inventory management. This is kind of how I want to set things up like this. Leave these here. There's stuff on the side. Okay, that's good. And then before we go for sure, because you know this is a big investment, I actually gamble out spears unless I hit something that was like really good. And we might actually hit something a lot better, like that. Yeah, that's potential. Maybe I shouldn't have hit them all at once, but.
I will take this.
But yeah, like you want to, because we're going to be spending real currency on this, so.
Yes, choose or do not.
All right, this is also a backup potential. That's a good jawbone candidate, actually. If I hit, if we hit the suffix on it, oh, +2 proj I hit. Wow, all right. So that's going to get a jawbone commitment on there. I actually hold back then. The attack speed roll is low. The flat fizz is not that great. But if I jawbone in % fizz, that's going to be a very big spear. And so we get an odd jawbone guaranteed in the next zone. You see, all the timing just comes together on this. So that's what I like about it. As a backup plan, you know, I can still regal this. I mean, I'll probably still... Actually, I'll still regal anyway, just in case, because I have one, it's fine. Because if I had regaled in flat fizz there, that would have been massive. Or even if I had regaled in, like, I could regal in 13% attack speed, that would have also been massive. Now in Trade League, you can probably just get essences. Although maybe not this early if you're starting at the, you know, the time everybody else is. You can't get at that until you can't use... You're not going to easily get essences until Act 4 when they unlock the currency exchange. But I highly recommend essence crafting on spears post Act 4. Or live searching on trade if you want to go that far. Arguably, the single best spear setup you can do is good base, whatever that is at your level. High % fizz and high attack speed. And then you slam the flat fizz essence in. That is going to... That is a perfect 3-modded spear. You don't even need any other modifiers on the spear. Like, that's just a monster already. If you have a high % fizz, attack speed magic spear of appropriate level, which, you know, you will see those sometimes. They'll come up on the vendor or you'll drop it. If instead of regaling, flat fizz essence that sucker. Or if you have just like super high percent fizz and some random suffix, you can haste slam it, and that's pretty good too. +2 huge? No, it's not. It's not really that big at all. It's nothing like it is for casting weapons. Alright, so... Oh, I can't do that yet. I should have actually waited. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have waited. Should have waited till I did the abyss and then come in here. Now I gotta go back in there in a minute.
Knaves and their rituals. When will they learn?
There are 3 things to find in this zone: the abyss, the bone pits, and the lightless passage. Here's the abyss. I mean, you guys know my weapon isn't all that great right now. It's actually 0 modded for fizz and cold. So I'm still able to freeze everything, even with no fizz or cold on the weapon. Which is pretty nutty. That will not last, though. Like, once you get to, like, Act 3 and Act 4 and stuff, you're no longer able to auto freeze things, no matter how bad your spear is. Yeah, plus gem levels on the summer, plus projectile levels. It's probably about 1/3 as valuable for attack build as it is for caster build. And I would say even less so once you're talking about like endgame caster builds. Alright, let's just finish this zone first. Because like at the end game, any plus level you get is crazy good. In the early, it's still good. For casters in particular. It never matters all that much for attack builds. Wow, that was like first kill. Never happens. So I skipped the league mechanic. On the last zone, it was a guaranteed regal orb. This is a guaranteed exalted orb. So league mechanics are good to do on this floor. You could actually see it failed to freeze there a little bit on that cast. All my twisters were front loaded on high HP monsters, and the chilled ground actually didn't go off. For a second there on that cast, and I had everything up. So even here we're starting to see the chinks in the armor of that interaction. That's why it's so important to have a good weapon through. You don't need to upgrade your weapon all the time. I think you upgrade your weapon once every other act if you get a good one in the act. If you're not getting good weapons, then you kind of do want to replace it every act. In the end, all you really need is for a satisfactory weapon is a high percent fizz roll. That's it. One modded spear is fine. Like the highest percent fizz roll on the highest spear base that you can use, that will always be more than enough damage at any point. Even in maps, that'll be enough. Like as you're progressing your atlas. Wait, is he immune to damage? I've never seen him live this long. What the hell?
They won't be needing these anymore.
Okay. Usually I commit to my weapon before then. I don't even know what that boss does.
Need some? Take your time.
Guess I'll look one more time. Those gloves have so many mods, but nothing good. Actually, slipping my mind what I should... You can't put anything in banner, right? Freezing mark and... guess rapid. No int. Alright, so we hit this. Guaranteed to hit the prefix, the only open slot. We go see what we land on this spear. This is the first legitimate craft that I do. I mean, I kind of regal and exalt slam maybe in Act 1 a little bit, but this is like the first legit craft, spear craft. What percent fizz? Even hybrid fizz is halfway decent. And we hit amazing. Actually amazing. So this spear, I now know this spear will last me all the way into the... I could go all the way through all of Act 4 with this spear. I really don't have to replace this until like the interludes or so. And it's just banging good. And this is SSF, keep in mind. This is so much easier in trade. Like in trade, you can just have like 5 live searches, set up 1 spear for each act, and put a minimum attack speed or attack rate and damage on it. And you can just buy a spear that's like damn near perfect every level, because the market will be swimming with them. Again, unless you're racing instantly right off. But if you start like even two hours late or something, you're fine. Alright, we still want lightning damage. We want 1 source of lightning damage. Let's see what happens to our twister damage when we go here. It goes from 184 to 358. So, I mean... And it's fizz heavy. It's fizz heavy. Like, it was going from lightning heavy to now fizz heavy with double damage. So, this is going to be like triple the freeze buildup, essentially. Triple or quadruple the freeze buildup. Actually, even more than that, because it's a slower weapon. Even more than that. Put the quality in it? Yeah, I should put the quality in that, actually. It's worthy. This is no small thing, what I'm showing you guys. It took a little extra time. I'm not, like, focused on racing this anymore, actually. But, yeah, when we get these speed, the movement speed, skill speed, that helps so much with the ice-tipped arrows. This is such a huge moment right here when... This is one reason why I want to rush this, because it's a little annoying to be like spamming barrage and ice-tipped arrows with your slow-ass cast speed unless you rush these. So when you rush Dance with Death, 25% more skill speed, and then you get an extra 16% increased skill speed. Like immediately, a few zones after unlocking those abilities, it's so nice.
It's been
so nice.
carved.
Maybe I'll die here though. Alright, let's see here. And so now my character is so much more responsive, and it's just going to be an absolute winter wonderland up in here. With everything is just going to die in one shot, basically. And when people talk about, you know, builds that require good gear to function well, and, you know, this is one of those things where it's... This is the kind of build where the gear makes a big-ass difference. But it goes both ways. It's not like some people look at that and they think to themselves, like, oh, I don't want to level a campaign build where I have to constantly upgrade my gear or whatever. Well, on the flip side, you get to have, like, the world's most amazing campaign experience if you are twinked out of your mind, you know, with just one item. You know, it only just one item matters. Like none of the other items matter.
Not yet.
So basically using a twink weapon at this point, at this stage of the game. Yeah, I'm gonna start using banner on bosses. I'll do it right here. Shit. Put 3 abyss bosses on screen at once. Okay, I see. I need a cast speed to actually cast that. Interesting. Rare War Spear. Well, a little late for that. Bonus nod job. Rare forked spear? That's so rare. That is rare. Guaranteed unique item from this big mechanic.
Not yet.
No guarantee. It is for me. I don't know what streamer client you're running.
I'm not ready.
Hey, what the hell? We done? No. In the middle! Oh no! Bad Valley of the Titans. I hear this will be a lot easier at League Start. Buried Shrine Zone, which we have already completed, gives a guaranteed lesser jeweler. Yes.
Patience.
Whatever the League mechanic is, make sure you do it in Buried Shrines. 100%. League mechanic in this zone gives you a chance shard. So I will not be doing it. I like to now beeline for Hail. And we get Hail right around the time when we get to the boss. The Act 2 boss, final boss. Nice power boost right there. Another reason why it's so important to craft a spear at the time we do here is because the way I'm setting up this League starter, I'm cutting corners a little bit, going for like speed and efficiency, and sacrificing damage. We get a lot of damage in Act 1, a lot of damage nodes, percent damage nodes, projectile damage, damage at blinded enemies, that stuff. In Act 2, I actually take very little damage nodes. In fact, I don't even think I take a single one, actually. No damage nodes taken. It's just all attributes and pathing to dance with death, and then up towards the sprint nodes, which come in early Act 3. And it isn't until like middle of Act 3, late Act 3 that we start taking damage nodes again. So the way I have the build set up is Act 1, the theme is damage. Act 2, the theme is speed. Dang it, I can't use it. I can't use my war banner. Oh, now I can. Yo, that attack speed is crazy. Wait, I can put it back down again? Well, how often can I use it? All you gotta do is hit the enemy and you get glory? I just gotta hit him, huh? I thought I had to kill enemies to get glory. Okay. Well, that is a lot easier than I thought. Any concerns with changes to Leech? Can you remind me what they are? Act 3 we die a lot.
Hugo, take your time.
I don't die a lot. This is a pretty good spear, by the way. The percent elemental damage to the tax nodes is garbage, but
All right.
like if this was a spear I had going on, maybe I would, in SSF, I would use Chance Orb or Chaos Orb. I actually chaosed out a suffix into hybrid. Wow, I'm actually doing something with that, huh? But no, like, it's too soon and my current weapon's too good, so I'm not gonna go. But like, this weapon is totally fine, by the way. This one's pretty good. It would totally be satisfactory at this level. That's almost as good as my current.
Stay in sight.
Alright, we can finally put this in here.
Speak up, you young one.
Now, next round of gold will go to gambling rings, probably. End of Act 2, beginning of Act 3. Try to gamble the elemental rings so that I can just sit on some rings until the end of the campaign, or even endgame maps. Flat roll is okay, but really what's better is actually cast speed. Cast speed is my favorite roll on rings on this build.
The dead. Why not just bury them and be done with
I don't remember. I think it's an Exalted Orb, maybe, this one? I can't remember. Oh, no. Okay. Garbage. Rude. So the wolf is coated in snow. It means I got the frostbite buff. Gain 30% as extra cold damage, which you don't normally get with you not going a wolf. But with a wolf, we just kind of the natural flow of gameplay. I'll have that buff up a lot.
Not yet.
Skill Gem 8? So nice being able to do those casts quickly now. Kinda need to. Survivability starts to come in question a little bit. You gotta start moving faster than the monsters. Oh, then you get knocked over and die, so that's not good. Good leveling zone, though. Damn, that didn't work. I wanted to cross both.
Need more time.
Oh, okay. I had my orientation wrong. Going this way. When do you swap into weapon swap and drop pounds?
I was never a fan
Dance with Death immediately. Dance with Death counts for wolf gameplay, by the way. Our attacks are our skill speed 25% more for talisman tech too. That was one thing that kind of got me into the idea of running Dance with Death wolf stuff. It works for talismans as well. I don't know exactly when I want to swap to a more traditional setup. Definitely by late maps at the like by tier 15s at the very latest. I think it'd be somewhere during maps. I've ran this build up through and concluding the interludes. It feels good to have wolf in the interludes still. I have ran up to like tier 2 maps or something, but yeah, I know what you mean. So that is out of the wolf tech into pure spears, so you get like the fastest and strongest spear setup because all the passive weapon set points are devoted to both ends. This is probably my favorite zone in the entire game. It's either this or one of the final zones in the Viper zone in Act 3. Amazing zone for Twister this is. Yeah, I don't know, but it says talismans can count as martial weapons, so maybe, actually, yeah, maybe it doesn't work, actually. It just says in the tooltip for Dance with Death that talismans count, but I guess it only says it's referring to martial weapons, not one-handed. So yeah, I guess maybe you're right.
You are relentless, but the time of the Faradin is nigh.
I don't have enough dex right now for this. Do I have a written guide for this build? For this exact build? No, I don't. Not right now. We have a path of building. You can kind of get a sense of the early leveling stuff. I've tweaked it a little here and there. I will have a totally top-end, like, written guide for this out shortly after the patch notes. For the Deadeye version, actually, I'll release the written guide for the Deadeye. 0.4 appropriate. Because I can, and it probably will take very few tweaks after patch notes come out, I imagine. You'll need the lightning res buff. Bit of reset zone. Damn, what?
In my sights.
Exclamation point POB. Yeah. Here it is.
Need something? You found
My fastest Act 2 clear time, Act 1, Act 2 is 50... What was it, like 55 minutes or something?
I'll unburden you.
It's very late today, so I don't feel like racing anymore at this hour.
What? Here we are.
Stay in sight.
Yeah, I don't really care about any gear upgrades. It could... My jewelry, I guess.
Power.
The hunt nears its end.
Probably use, yep.
Barrage.
Or no. Do this one.
We now for glory.
Oh, Dreadnought, which will be one zone in 0.5, they say. I love how quality one. I love how quality one whetstone gives on low level gear. You mean like a decent amount of quality? So you can see 2 passive points away from we're getting the sprint loaded up, which is going to come in perfectly timed for the beginning of Act 3. Whenever like the first 5 zones in Act 3, just basically skip everything. And there's such piss poor density that it's too bad this rolled on a emerald ring.
This ends now. No mercy.
Good on GGG making that change. %, armor. It's very low for me. Can't quite do guns blazing in this zone. Need a navigator. We should get one more level. Have exactly what's necessary. I guess it's level 28. There's a button on your character creation area where you can transfer League. You're transferring SSF League into SSF Standard. And then you can also delete all your characters if you want. Even with my crappy armor and evasion, it's still not... They're surprisingly not very dangerous in this map. Kind of testing the waters here, like running past monsters and stuff. So I'm really in the zone. I can go really fast in a zone like this because I can just kind of like dodge roll past everything and then fire twisters like in both directions like this. Be even more efficient. Oh, damn, I even got knocked down there. Although it's, yeah, you risk getting knocked over and stuff. Well, not really. You don't have to sprint. There it is. Hail. And again, one more level starting Act 3. I mean, I got the full sprint package. It'll be about 100% increased movement speed while sprinting and 80% increased movement speed when not. We just book it in Act 3.
You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sycamore of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to pigs. We skin their submit. You are finished.
The Medicats will pay. The era of the Paladin is now.
I forgot to.
We're running out of time.
Forgot to pounce him first. I gotta pounce him. Okay, on the second phase, I'll pounce him first. Hi, Snow, saw your 38-minute Act 1 video, GG. Hey, no. We're calling 39. 39, how about it? But thanks, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was good. That was a good run. Pounce. Pass. Oh, that's bullshit. I dodged that. Holy shit, dude. I gotta use banner more. What the fuck? That banner is illegal. Illegal.
This is not over.
They're saying 30. Well, it's, yeah, it was like 38. What was it? 38-22 or something? Part of that was banner, part of that was just an outrageously good spear. Do you think the new Ascendancy is going to be better than Deadeye on Twisters? Probably not. When all things considered, probably not. That's assuming all the information we have is what we have, and that's what it's going to be. I.e., no nerfs or buffs to Twister, no changes to Deadeye, exactly what we can see on the Spirit Walker. No unforeseen interactions that work, you know, with the unique boss companion, things like that. I don't think it's gonna be better.
It doesn't matter what you've done. Only what you're
I think it'll be good. I think it'll be a real contender.
I can't do that here.
I think it'll be overall better than Invoker Twister. Invoker Twister is kind of... Invoker Twister was amazing at the super top end, but like aside from like the crazy top end, it wasn't actually that strong. And even then it wasn't super strong on bosses. Even with like mirror tier gear.
Yes, until
The beast has grown too powerful.
Equipping a buckler for bosses. I'm not gonna do weapons. I'm not gonna like manually swap gear. Either I'm gonna run with Wolf and not do that, or I'm gonna run conventional setup and do that. I don't mind doing it. I liked it, but I mean, up until a week ago, I was fully committed to my old ways of, you know, double spear setup, one for Dance with Death and the other without, with the buckler, you know, and do anything I need to on there, including parry opener on bosses. But I mean, I watched some VODs of like racers on the wolves and seeing what the kind of movement speed they got. I was like, you know what? In my mind, I was like, okay, this would be terrific with Salvo because I can like run past 4 packs of monsters, then cast a massive Twister, it kills everything in front of me, to the left of me, to the right of me, and behind me in one Twister cast. Just like loading up XP and I'll be moving really fast at the same time. But then the whole Frost Nexus ice-tipped arrows creates a little bit of a dilemma. We already lose 1 support gem for damage, unless you're Invoker, of course. So hats off to Invoker. Act 2 gets us huge power spike there. Alright, this is going to be... now I want to do Elemental Focus. Damn, what am I doing? Alright. Yeah, so he's almost start doing with that. I'm gonna put the next one in ice-tipped arrow, Delamo focus. This will prevent ice-tipped arrows from accidentally freezing enemies and stealing the chilled ground mechanic. Wait, doesn't pounce basically reset your ability to cast since it moves you so much? It makes it so while running through the campaign, my freezing mark is constantly like being overwritten by a new pounce, yes, but it also just constantly up to like way more than if I was to sporadically hard cast freezing mark, for example, which would be honestly a lot of extra work. You can start checking spears if you want. I don't really need to at this point. It's from actually from this guy. I should at least make a move. He'll show up in the right spot next time. Grumpy Toast, what's up, dude? Nothing, you know, we're just kind of showing off to all the new eyeballs. A lot of new Twister enthusiasts coming in. I really do think Twister has a decent chance of being meta as a maybe like early in-game build. If somebody like, especially like if DM does it for real and if guy that dies. Oh. Wow, I survived that? I don't think I was supposed to survive that. I can't believe how often that comes up. Yeah, so I've talked about this a little bit before. Guy that dies, world-class racer. If he's literally setting out the next few days, he said, to try to get a world record campaign or to maps. And he may very well do it on Twister. This gives us the full movement speed package for now, and so we're going to see, this is me sprinting on one character, so this is what it would be like normally in the game. But this is me sprinting on Wolf. So we are straight zooming now. We are booking it. And this is the point, and this is perfect timing in Act 3, because, I mean, who wants to kill monsters in this zone? Like, nobody. Nobody wants to kill anything in this zone. There's like nothing here.
Need more time.
Except occasionally there's a couple monsters there. So instead, I'm going to spend all my time looking for the stupid waypoint. Because that's annoying to find in this zone, and then, yeah. Found it. How can you make chilled ground? You put Frost Nexus into Twister, and then you run ice-tipped arrows. Converts all of your fizz to cold. And then you have a halfway decent weapon that has physical damage on it. And or cold. And it'll probably be enough. I am sacrificing Twister damage, some Twister damage, and some whirling slash speed to have this crazy fast wolf action. Keep in mind, like, so we would see a little bit more awesomeness from that, but actually, dang it, I forgot I was checking. Crap. This could be... Where is the entrance? Okay. Yeah, alright. Oh, what is up with the shape of this? What a weird shape. Eh? Prismatic ring. Oh. Yeah, I check the middles. So what I do is I try to find the biggest circle area and just go around the middle, because it's quite often inside the middle. But this will be a lot easier to find at League Start next time anyway. One of the most annoying zones to do in the game currently. I'm actually not that annoyed by it anymore. I've kind of figured it out. Sometimes, if it's on the outside, that sucks, because you might have to run around a lot, but quite often it's in the middle ring. It's like a 50-50 chance it's in the middle. And there's not that much to explore in terms of checking the middle, you know, so...
Best
Not bad.
give the hives a wide berth. I suppose I should talk to Alva about this.
Act 3 needs more mobs in it. This is... I don't know what the deal is. There's so few monsters. I hope they put more in. I mean, I don't mind tailor-make a build's timing so that I can easily run through this zone, but geez, dude. Like, it's not a jungle, it's a barren. It's a barren place. Azok Bog up here. Some people get lost in this zone too. I think it's really easy.
These Azak treat their land.
Sometimes in the middle, sometimes it's on the outside, but it's always relative to where we zoned in. It's this season, it's top right. You just always go up and right, and you'll find it. But that's this league only. I think it depends on the orientation. Maybe this orientation. Some of the zones, the orientation matters. I don't know exactly. Even like the boss icon, maybe. That's starting to be some damage. Well, I need a new flask. What the hell?
Too weak, too slow.
Oh, this one's in the middle. Guaranteed in the middle. Entrance is probably right over here.
It's an instinct.
The middle is really big on this one. Or no, actually, I backed out of it literally right before I got to it. That's stupid. All right, you see down here, almost where I scouted, where it turns left. That's the entrance, I believe. Yep, there it is.
Not yet.
He pushed me. What is that banner, dude? That is stupid. It's up almost a whole... That's actually so strong with barrage, with double barrage.
Disgusting thing.
With double barrage, because I can double barrage twisters in the time the banner lasts, only 6 seconds. And then it's up again, because all the twisters going around hitting it, it just resets itself. What? That's so ridiculous. Next up is a few speed points here, here, and here. Yeah, we got second wind support, so I can stack barrage. Second wind support's very good for Barrage. Because you don't, like, out here you don't need it, but then, like, when you want it, having a double copy of it is very nice. You just go bam, bam. Now, if the enemy somehow survives 2 full barrage attacks, I mean, alright, I guess you got some problems there, but the goal is they don't survive 2 full barrage. Actually, I'm trying to make this character set up so... I keep forgetting about this, actually. What is it again? What is the skill? Let's find out here. Cross slash. I wanted to test this.
Everything here looks like it wants to kill me.
Alright, so... put this, I guess, here. This is my first time testing this. I don't even know what you socket in this at all. Shapeshift into a werewolf, leap backwards as you gouge the ground with both claws. Enemies can be hit separate both. Hitting a marked enemy with what's called will activate the mark. Is that like an automatic thing? You just automatically force the freezing mark to activate with no internal cooldown? I want to use it for the ice fragment thing. Shockwave. What element? The melee AoE attack. Now the damage doesn't matter. I was hoping it was maybe lightning. Wait, I jumped backwards. Yo, that's actually kind of awesome because that like pivots me for the next Twister positioning, like repositions for Twister. Huh. That's weird. What if my back is to the wall? Okay. If I'm moving around, then... What? Alright, hold on. Oh, there's no chilled ground, though. I can automatically get the buff all the time. Wait, wouldn't that be amazing for Sniper's Mark, though? It's like, I don't even need to crit and I would get it.
Not yet.
Wait a minute, I could just force frenzy charges everywhere. Well, I mean, everything's just gonna die. I can't really test it until I gotta have to like do a boss. Here's a boss. We can test it here. Alright, so... Huh. I didn't really see it. I didn't see the shards. Oh, man. Anyway, you might get the idea what I'm trying to do. Are the shards going off that fast that I can't see it? Actually, I'm gonna reload. I want to test it on this guy. Oh yeah, yeah, it is low weapon. Well, I mean, it's... yeah, it's kind of low. Okay, a little better now. I don't have short fuse on here. I'm trying to pull in the ice shards from Shred. So when the boss is frozen, Shred makes a ton of ice fragments. which look exactly identical and function identical to ice-tipped arrows, except they read off of this weapon instead of the other one. They do less damage still. Killed. The idea is that this forces all of them to activate immediately. Clunky is, I mean, it is kind of a lot of buttons, but it's not that hard. Wow, I just died from that ignite like it was crazy. Huh. Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of testing this at the moment. Wait, what? The mark wore off. Yeah, I'll look at the damage this time. I didn't actually look at the damage.
Patience.
Patience.
Why is he not freezing, dude? Wait, he got frozen. It literally gave me the buff. I want to see his health bar to see how much damage he takes in that pop. Wait, how is he not more freeze buildup? Dude, what in the world? I should freeze him before he jumps at all. It's ridiculous. Alright, enough of this. Okay, it's barely doing any damage. Actually. At level 36, it unlocks another one. I noticed it felt like it was doing a reasonable amount of damage. Okay, alright, I see it there. Alright, I had the banner up even on that one. I can see the damage going on. Alright, I think maybe if... Here's the thing, like, you kind of need a good talisman weapon too. I mean, who wants to try and get two good weapons? It's not really necessary. I do kind of like that at the end. I really want Shred to be viable for this. Because one, it's crazy good theme consistency. It's ridiculously good theme consistency because it just happens to be the exact same thing. Ice fragments from two totally different sources. So it's like cool as hell, the fact that you have like ice fragments from two totally different sources. If you could somehow make a legitimate build out of that. That's like, as a build maker, that's like your, build maker's wet dream synergy, kind of thing. That's on like that's more of an aesthetic point of view. As far as actual like functionality, it makes sense to use this too, because, if I'm going for like pounce, freezing mark, insta double ice tipped arrows, barrage, twister cast, boss is getting frozen for sure, and two twister casts, within two twister casts, usually by the second one. And then barrage is on cooldown. Ice Tipped Arrow still has a couple rounds left, but if I spam through those two, it will also be on cooldown. So how about instead of casting Twister, we just shred the shit out of the boss while he's frozen? Well, the Twisters are also still frozen because the ones that weren't under chilled ground are coming back and hitting. This is especially if I had increased duration, I guess. And so, while the boss is frozen, if I... You know, it says attacking a frozen enemy will create ice fragments. I mean, that's very restrictive. That's like super restrictive. So you would think it would be how overpowered as hell. Like, the damage on these things should be crazy because that's very restrictive. It only works against a frozen, actively frozen enemy. So I don't understand why the damage is so low. I have tested this with like a twink weapon too on the build, and I mean I felt like I needed a twink weapon on here for that to actually make sense. But I did get the sense that as you go later and later into the end game, this might make more and more sense, especially with salvo, because with salvo you can't even like spam twisters at all, right? So you're just stuck there like doing nothing. You're just like, all right, we're just gonna press salvo, twisters, and we're waiting, you know, you're waiting on your owl feathers stuff. Like, what are you going to do in the meantime? It needs high physical rather than... Yeah, I mean, no, but like, I have decent physical on this. So 35 to 59 physical is decent for a weapon at this level. Just a weapon with a 54... This is a high tier base weapon at this level. 54% a good base, by the way, really fast weapon. 54% fizz is considered relatively high damage, physical damage. I know it's not like great, but it's should be good enough to make a dent on the enemy. Alright guys, we stayed up late tonight to just kind of show off a little bit of Twister gameplay, the way I'm doing it. So many different ways to make a Twister build. It's crazy awesome, and it's a lot of fun to level, I think. A lot of people talk about how Twister is kind of rough for leveling. It's because it actually requires some practice to get good at it. It's a kind of build where once it clicks with you, you never go back. Once you go Twister, you don't go back, basically. It's true for me. I know it's true for some of you in the chat. It's hard to get away from this build once you like really get in it. I can't believe how many different particular ways I can set up a build, Twister build. It's so crazy how many different ways. I mean, just right now, like right now on this point, I could do the spear wheel. Or I could do increased duration. I could go prog speed. I could do area of effect, get an extra Twister area of effect breakpoint. I could jump up to salvo anticipation, focus on salvo with increased elemental damage. And then later in the end game, we could go all about the energy shield stuff, or we could get constricting command and go down here and do the surround tech stuff. There's so many things, dude. There's so many things you can do. It's wild, and it's probably, and then Titan can do all kinds of crazy stuff with AoE breakpoints too. And then I guess, you know, Gemling, not Gemling, Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter has 100 weapon set points, can do crazy stuff too. You got the Lich, which is doing stuff with Twister. Yeah, you can play Twister on any freaking Ascendancy, and it makes sense, probably. I kind of regret not playing Titan Twister ones. I theory crafted that build. It looked pretty cool on paper. Left side tree for 15% increase additional projectile. Oh, wow. This side of the tree is so ridiculously strong. There's so many good things you can do here. It's hard to choose. Like, it's actually hard to commit to a certain way to build it. This is my speed running setup, you know. We got all that damage, and then boom down here for speed. Boom up here for speed. And a little bit of damage on the way. right here, this snapshot here is the build. The build is kind of weak at this point right here, because we just look how many passive points we just committed to speed and like not damage. I mean, this is like, I mean, for God's sake, this is like 20 passive points in a row that are not going towards damage. Like, that's a lot of not except for these three, or this one, I guess. That's a lot of not going for damage, you know. But it makes it faster again if you have the weapon. That's why even with this weapon, my damage looks a little bit suspect. But that all changes again. You get a ton of damage going for these 4. If you want, at any point you're struggling, you can just stop what you're doing and take 4 points here. That's a ton of damage to freeze build up. You can always deviate and do damage down here. Just not far away. Even more damage here. Then later we shift to crit and it becomes a totally different build. You get the Wake of Destruction, automatic. The thing most people love about Twister is they like getting Wake of Destruction boots ASAP, and then they feel like they don't have to worry about their elemental ground anymore. And it does become a way more brain dead build, and, you know, fun in a way. Wake of Destruction, Call the Brotherhood is amazing. Well, I mean, you guys, I can tell you guys how amazing it is, because however amazing you think Ice-Tipped Arrows is, like, that just does the same function as Ice-Tipped Arrows, basically. As far as, like, freezing everything. Just everything's frozen. Everything. Ice-Tipped Arrows on Spirit? Yeah. It says right there, empower your next bow or projectile spear attack to convert physical damage and create ice fragment. It works. I don't know why. I don't know why they made it work. I don't make the game. I just solve it. Yeah, so yeah, a lot of Twister content coming out from me soon. I'm going to probably post a Monk Act 1 speedrun. Kind of something I was doing a little bit today. It looked fun. But, let's give a raid. Let's get a raid out there. You know, somebody I think I owe a raid is X the Farmer. Yeah, sorry if you're coming in right this last second. We're getting done. Yeah, I did Act 1 Twister. I mean, Act 1 Monk Twister feels pretty handicapped, but Twister is strong enough it can handle it. Cause you guys know, Monk Act 1 is like, roll your eyes, right? It's kind of like a meme, though. Like, Monk Act 1 Twister. Ugh. Monk Act 2 Twister. Yes. You get the extra Twister breakpoint AoE. You get the automatic chilled from the ascendancy. You get a whole bunch of extra damage as you finally get there. It's amazing, dude. The shift. You go from, like, garbage to amazeballs. All in one act. And then Act 3, you know, you be cruising at that point. That's crazy to think of, though, right? Like, because you get, like, almost no value out of, like, no real value out of your passive points, and then suddenly you hit the AoE breakpoint and unlock that ascendancy. It's crazy. It's crazy strong. I wish I knew about this tech back then. Would have been even easier. Would have been great for League Start last league. Oh, well. Alright guys, we're raiding X the Farmer. I plan to be on tomorrow. Earlier, hopefully. So, we'll see you there.